happy day. I hope everyone's doing well. How are we, guys? Good to see ya. What's new, guys? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I hope we're all feeling solid. What is up, Team Marino? Happy whatever day. It's Monday. We've got a case of the Mondays. You know what? I like Monday. I do. I like Monday. And I've always liked Monday. I hate Sunday. Monday's a fine day. Sunday can eat my dick, man. Sunday's horrid. No, because, Monday is, to me, the realization every week that, work isn't that bad. That's what it was historically, at least. Now I kind of do whatever, you know what I mean? I'm a fucking spoiled twat. But back in the day, when I had a real life, it was like, I didn't look forward to Monday, but Sunday's all I could think about was that Monday was going to eat my shit. You know what I mean? It was going to be miserable. That's all I could think about. And then I'd get there and be like, yeah, Monday's not that bad. To me, it was like dreading getting into a cold plunge or something. You know what I mean? It's kind of nicer when you're in it. I didn't really dislike Monday. I just hated preparing for it. I was mourning the loss of the weekend. That's what I do all Sunday. Sunday's just me mourning the loss of the weekend. That's it. And homework. That's all it was, really. I didn't really have that much fun. But that's my take. It's probably not a correct take. I don't think a lot of people would be on my team here. I think I'm in a minority position here. I also think it's kind of a privileged one because, generally speaking, a lot of my adult life at this point has been, Mondays haven't really held the same significance, But, to each their own. Wednesday is the worst. Yeah, Wednesday's tough. Just because it's very in the midst of things. You're already kind of burnt out. But I always have good energy on Monday. You know what I mean? My Mondays with work have always been okay. I actually think Tuesday's kind of the shittiest day. Don't do clip coup today. There isn't much. Better let it build for another day. IMO. Okay. I mean, whatever. Tuesday's the worst. Tuesday's a tough one. Yeah, we're going to play games tonight for sure. I think I'm just opting against modding Fallout. I don't know which one I want to play, though. I don't know if I want to play 3 or 4. I still haven't decided. They all look so good. Tuesday has rib and taco deals, so I'm a fan. Wait, what the fuck is the rib deal? I understand Taco Tuesday. Rib Tuesday? That doesn't make sense. You must listen to me, do 3. You know what's really funny, Riley?
Thank you so much.
I was looking at my, yo, what up, Shebang? Welcome in, man. Thank you for the fucking 12. I was looking at my Steam, and I haven't played. I remember talking with you about this, okay? I remember talking with you about Fallout in particular, because, okay, this is the last time I played it. This is kind of a blast from the past here, Riley. Riley's my friend from high school, Behemoth. Last time I played January 2nd of 2012, and I remember meeting up with you the next day to toss at the middle school. And I was talking about it with you. I remember that whole exchange about oh yeah, I started to play Fallout. You're like, oh dude, Fallout. Because that's how he sounds. Fallout 3, yes. Because yeah, that was over winter break. I loved winter break. Winter break was my favorite. I liked winter break more than I liked summer break, man. Because summer break, I'm stuck inside the whole time. I fucking hate it. It's hot as hell. I don't want to go outside. I just dread it. It's kind of long too. It gets kind of listless. Winter break was great, man. 2 weeks of just true bliss. It felt forever. It just felt unending. I loved it, man. I woke up, played games, hung out. It was a good time. I'm doing modded FO4 one. See, Fallout didn't play any summer sports. I did. It's just fucking miserable. You're not from Texas, man. Or you are, and you're just built for it. I'm not, man. I just stayed inside. Viva New Vegas guide, and it's so fucking good. No bugs, instant load screen, gameplay is fucking great. New Vegas was a lot of fun. I'd be happy to play New Vegas again. I just hate that my like many hours of playthrough are killed by me not knowing what mods I had installed at the time. We do the exact opposite here in Denmark. Yeah, winter breaks in Texas. It's like it's cold, like 30 to 40, maybe 50 at the high, 20 at the low, and you just go on walks and like feel good outside. I loved it. What are the odds of you actually finishing any Fallout game we choose? The odds are entirely contingent on me holding a substantial amount of viewers. That's it. If people don't want to watch it, I will not play it. That is because my job isn't have fun. My job is to do something people want to watch. That's it. So probably none. I'll probably play for like a week and then people will stop watching. Did you finish Baldur's Gate? I actually didn't. Will and I have not finished Baldur's Gate 3, and I refuse to move forward without him because I want to experience that narrative with him. So until Will nuts up, and by that I mean me as well because neither of us have done it, we'll never finish. Summer in Arizona is actual hell. Yeah, it's total shit. Between jobs and this shit is fire. Dude, I cannot tell you enough. Like, I don't know. Did you catch any of that when Will Neff and I played Behemoth? Because it was fucking awesome. That was the most fun I've ever had with a game, ever. Hands down. It was so good, man. It is the best game I've ever played. From like just how well down, how well conceived every like narrative branch is amazing to me. Does Fallout have hour-long unskippable tutorials? Bro, I mean it. That ruined Cyberpunk. Like, every time I want to just log in and go have fun, I'm like, oh, I have to sit through this tutorial. Like, I'm never gonna sit there and get through it. No universe will I do it. It's so much better than tabletop D&D to me, too. I agree, only because it's, like, visually represented. Like, it's way more gratifying to see, like, the visual fruits of your labor. You know what I mean? Like, I just have more fun with it. But can you be naked in Fallout? Yeah, probably. No, I never played any other Baldur's Gate game. I did play a little bit of Divinity Original Sin, too, but that's it. The problem is, like, I would say it is a challenge to make a game like Baldur's Gate good stream content.
Thank you so much. Best of
Yo, Sally!
Hotel this weekend and didn't see one ghost, and I tried.
Shit.
Even went in the employee elevators to get to the haunted floors. No access.
No access? Though the ghost probably put those signs up, man. Like, leave us the fuck alone. No, thank you. We don't want to deal with you. Fuck you. I don't like it. I don't like it. No, I don't like it one bit. Not at all. But yeah, man. I appreciated that anyway, guys. What did I say? That wasn't what I was thinking. Which Fallout are you teasing us with? I don't know yet, man. I just haven't decided. I think I'm going to play Fallout 3, though, because when the update is launched in a few days for Fallout 4, we'll probably swap to that, realistically. So, I don't know. I might just have to bite the bullet and just, like, accept that people don't want to really watch gaming that badly and do it anyway for the gameplay frogs, because I do want to game still. I like it. It is nice. Fallout 4 modded is such a great experience. Like, are you talking like modded, like you download the fuck mods where everyone just goes
Google
at it?
said a ring of salt would protect me, so I walked around the hotel with a margarita.
That's such a soccer mom line right there, Sully. I love it. Let's see. All right, hold on. What did I miss here? I have balls deep in Fallout 4 for the past week. So fun. I like that it's updated. Like, I'm at a point now where games that didn't endeavor towards realism have aged really well and they're fun to play. Games that did are, like, kind of jarring to play at this point. You know what I mean? Like, I don't enjoy watch it, like playing a game now that's like trying to invoke realism, like from, you know, a bygone era, it just looks like shit. You know what I mean? But that's me. What was I saying here? Oh, yeah, 100%. Okay, all the Fallout 4 rounds will break soon with the new update, so I wouldn't suggest modding the game right now. No, I'm not going to do that at all. But it is fascinating. It is fascinating to me how you give a bunch of fucking, you know, like terminal loners the ability to add to their favorite game, and their first thing is like, what if I had a functioning cock? And they're like, what if I could use it? And they do every time. Like, I went today and I looked at Fallout 4 mods on Nexus. So many tits. And I'm like, well, I know why you're making those. It's not just so people can have tits out. You know what I mean? It's like body mods. Why? They're immediately like, how can I put fucking like J-cup tits on this avatar and make their life a living hell? We're in a fucking barren wasteland with fucking double J cannons. Like, that isn't going to become cumbersome. You kidding me? Cock Simulator stream? No, Cock Stimulator stream. New Vegas is by far the best of the Fallout games. It also has a bigger modding community. I've already played a good amount of it. I mean, we could do New Vegas again, and I could just start from scratch. I mean, like, I didn't get super far. I had, like, just gotten to New Vegas in our playthrough, which is not that deep. But I think I'd rather just I'd rather play Fallout 3 until the new game launches. That's kind of how I see it. Until the update launches for Fallout 4, and then I'll play that. You know what I mean? Because then I get it all. I get everything. Your virginities. But yeah, Fallout 4 being a more updated and modern game is definitely compelling. I mean, and even still, that game's almost 10 years old, man. Fallout 4 in my mind is like a new game. It's 10 years old almost. It came out in 2015, man. That's insane. Yo, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that, Fleeting. 9 months. Holy shit. You're just nostalgic. It's too ugly to look at. Which one? Fallout 3? Yeah, it is difficult. I'm not a big fan of graphical fidelity, like like the obsession with it of being like, it has to be pristine. But I also simultaneously understand the hunger for it, you know what I mean? Because when it's good, it's really fucking good. Like, it's awesome to look at. But the games age so horribly. It's so bad. Skyrim mods go crazier. Honestly, man, I went back and played Skyrim probably around the time I was doing New Vegas. I started a Fallout play or a Skyrim playthrough off stream, and like, I don't love the game like I used to. Like, it can't hold my attention in the same way. And it's not just being, like, sick of it. Like, the actual gameplay loops aren't as gratifying. Have you ever played Kenshi? Yeah, I played it briefly on stream not long ago. Or actually quite long ago. A little over a year ago. Aspartame? I need sucralose. Are you one of the fucking idiots that is convinced that it's going to give you cancer? Because you never bothered to look into any of the published research. It's got to be that. Took me by surprise streaming early. Well, what I've come to realize is that if I go live at 7:30, my entire stream is much better in viewer. The viewership is significantly better. And so I'm trying to go live before 8. Skyrim never did it for me for some reason. I love Morrowind and Oblivion. I don't know, man. Skyrim is really fucking... It is a very good game. I would consider it groundbreaking. But I never I never pursued the primary storyline. Like the whole Dovahkiin thing was never interesting to me. Um, I liked the premise of the Thieves Guild, the Adventurers Guild. I liked the premise of the Dark Brotherhood. That was way more interesting to me than the whole like you are the chosen one. I don't like that. I played Skyrim so many times and did everything but the main story. Yeah, the main story's never appealed to me. I love hating on The Witcher 3. Really? I've never played The Witcher 3, man, but I've been wanting to. I liked modding Skyrim so my shouts made me come violently. Yeah, and then they also compel everyone in like a 1 mile radius to just like fecklessly and like indiscriminately fornicate. Everyone just starts fucking. That was the best. I hate Bethesda's weapons degradation system pre Skyrim. Oh, I didn't even know that existed. That sounds fucking horrid. Same with Oblivion, in my opinion. Thieves Guild and Dark Brotherhood were always the highlights. Interesting, yeah. I don't know what the premise of Oblivion is. I don't know if you're also like a a dragonborn with the ability to fucking shout semen. Skyrim is a weird one for me because I played the fuck out of it on 360 but can't maintain focus on it for PC. Maybe you like the sort of cinematic, more relaxed you with a controller laying back doing your own thing, you know? That could be it. I mean, like, I completely understand it. The thing I dislike about Fallout is, like, I don't love the VAT system. I prefer shooting. Like, it's more fun. And 76 if you play 4 then? Why? Is the gunplay in Fallout 3 awful? Really? Oh, God. That does not sound fun to me at all, man. Unless I mod? Well, then I'd rather get the mod. Because I hate VATS as a playstyle. It feels very idle. You know what I mean? Like, why would I, in a shooter, want to eliminate the shooting, like, skill quotient and just, like, pray that my skill check is high enough to where it hits them in the head? You know what I mean? It was an RPG before a shooter. Well, yeah, but like just don't incorporate the shooter element of it if you want it to like I don't know. I find that frustrating. It doesn't pause the game. You can't really use VATS in 76. Yeah, Fallout 76 is not a flop. I hear people are playing it and enjoying it. Am I losing my mind or is that actually what's occurring as of late? I feel like it's had this like PR renaissance. It's actually a good game. Interesting. It flopped on release. I'm going to be honest, man. I don't think there's much of a market for new MMOs, but that might be closer to what people are open to, just based on what it presents, like, content-wise. TV shows making it free. Oh, they made it free? Well, that'll fucking do it. After they poured years of work into it. So it sounds as if they were just another victim of the, demands of, like, corporate gaming being like, we have to get the game out now, no matter what, now! Which is insane. Like, the amount of unfinished games that have just become, like, par of the course accepted in gaming is insane. Like, that's why people were so fucking, like, bricked for Baldur's Gate 3, is they were like, wait, I can do that and the game doesn't break? Ugh. That's it. They're like, wow, you really thought about this game, didn't you? Yep. And you have interactions with other players. Does it have like a single player story to it? Or is it strictly like an open, like, does it play like a Fallout game? Or is it more of just like the mechanics of Fallout and an MMO? It's like Destiny or something. Like, what is it? Interesting. You can play it like a Fallout game if you want. Am I just gonna get shot by other like is it PvP? Am I gonna get fucked on? There's no PvP? Interesting. No, I haven't seen the Internet Historian video on Fallout 76 at all. I don't know what Internet Historian videos I've really seen that I've fucked with. There's PvP, but it's off by default. Interesting. Okay. That's interesting. I could be in. When are we gaming, though? Later. We gotta do our just chatting and our reacting tonight. As always. People still run around at like 200% speed while looking at the ground. Okay, that's not bad. I like that. Yeah, I think I was really intent on playing Fallout 3, but hearing that I just have to fucking live in vats makes me really not want to play the game. Like, that's a real bummer. Wait, you mean there's no ADS in Fallout 3 at all? Odd. So I'm assuming the issue is that, like, and this is what I hate about a lot of like older shooters, is that there's like a base inaccuracy quotient that just eliminates any kind of skill. Like, where it's just like I could be dead on and the gun has to be like I have to like level up a skill that allows me to actually like hit with the fucking gun. You know what I mean? Like like a first shot inaccuracy that's just at the premise. I fucking hate that
Fallout
so
is
much.
sick. Please play it.
Like, I remember the first time I tried to play, what was it? Mass Effect. Like, I was playing the first Mass Effect on stream, like, a long time ago, like, before Camp Canute. And every time I went to shoot, it would just, like, veer off into the middle of fucking nowhere, no matter what. Like, it was just, like, this wild spread. It was just intrinsic to the fucking game. I hated that. Have you played Bioshock? I have, but I was super young and don't have much of a memory of it at all. I was like it was like one of the first games I had on the Xbox. There's a thing with Bioshock. The enemies always miss their first shot on you. Wait, really? That's fucking hysterical. What happened to Elden Ring or Cyberpunk? Sorry, I haven't kept up with it. There's a new gaming meta in people being interested in Fallout, so I'm gonna play it. It's that simple. Unfortunately, chat, you can't just when you're trying to build a gaming audience, you can't just play games you like. You got to play games other streamers are playing so that you're in a directory and people click on you. That's life, dog. That's how this shit works. I do not set a meta. Play Fallout 4. Definitely the easiest entry into the Fallout world. I'd be interested. Fallout 4 is the worst story, though. No. Being an RP streamer is not being a gameplay streamer at all. I mean, where the fuck would I even download? Is 76 on Steam? Shit, it's like $40. Okay, I do have Game Pass, so I wouldn't be totally against it, but Let's see what people are playing right now on Twitch. I'm not polling shit. You guys can suck my dick. I'm so done polling you motherfuckers, dude. You guys will all vote on something and then leave anyway. It's not worth polling you ever. It's just not. You guys are all dinguses. I have no interest in it at all. Let's browse. All right, what do we got? Viewers, high to low. Where is Fallout? Wow, who's playing Stardew? A lot of Stardew. Am I missing a Fallout? Fallout 4? Who's playing that right now?
Okay.
Luality.
Wow. How's this game? All right.
Is she like a
We
mermaid?
do it all.
What's going on behind her?
I think we did it all. I think we did it.
VTubers are so fascinating. I find it so interesting. Is Fallout 76? Let's see what the gameplay looks like.
Oh.
Are you stuck in third person, bro?
What?
Is there not a first person version of this? There better
I
be.
gotta load them up. I got cut.
Having a full-size.
There's both? Oh, okay. Thank God. Otherwise, that'd be terrible. All right, what are you doing?
There's a guy right there. Hey, listen. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Oh, and they've got like a party? This kind of is like a Borderlands-y feel. That's fun.
How did that not hit?
Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Who knows? How long y'all think until the evil VTuber company replaces their whole roster with Neurosama? It's I think imminent. You'll notice the lack of VATS. Yeah, I really dislike VATS. 100%. I hate it. I actually can suck my dick, VATS. I fucking... Why would I want to not be able to like aim with the gun? Why would you take that element of a shooter away? I don't get it at all. I don't like it. I don't know what Fallout I'm playing yet. Okay, motherfuckers, I don't know. I wish I could be as good as E-Rob strafing. But I never had my Halo days. I said that too, but once you use it, you can't go back. I've used it. I've played Fallout before. I did not like VATS. Like, that's it. I would prefer just doing, like... Essentially, I think I would prefer to just be a melee-based character than have to use VATS, personally. New Vegas for life? Is it, like... Why does New Vegas have such a fucking ravenous cult following? I know you can do melee builds. I've done it before. Melee can get broken so easily. Yeah, it does. No, I felt crazy broken when I used it historically. Melee's hysterical. Like, it is great for all of them. Sure. The real issue when I did my New Vegas runs, I was trying to go deathless in a melee build on very hard. That wasn't
Thank you
good.
so much.
Wake
Best
just
friend.
wanted to say thank you for inspiring me to go to the gym and change my life. Just hit 225 squat today and hit my first pull-up in I don't even know how long, and I've never been happier. Thanks, King.
Yo, Nate, congrats, man. That's massive. That's super fucking cool, dude. I'm stoked for you. And hey, thanks for the sub, dude. I appreciate the hell out of that too, man. Fucking year. New Vegas was rigged from the start. I played New Vegas for a bit. It was fine. I I did like it. The only reason we're not going back to it is because I have a save file that's like pretty deep into it, and I don't have access to any of the mods, which means I'm just now like I can't. I would just be replaying it, and I don't know what the value of that would be to the stream. You need to poll it. I'm never gonna poll anything anymore. You guys actually, the only thing I'll ever poll is essentially the do I have permission to game thing, and it's always no. Speaking of gym, any way to make leg curls not suck? No. Do them. Have you ever heard of this war of mine? No, let's check it. This war of mine. Nope, haven't heard of it. Looks good though. These arms are mine. Who was here for New Vegas? Probably not many. I'd be down to play anything, man. I frankly just want to have people sit the fuck down and watch games again. I miss it.
Thank you so much.
I was here.
That was the peak. That was the peak. Yo, what up? Thank you for the 15. I gotta go with it. I gotta get it. Have you ever heard of this mystery game? Nope. I have not heard of any mystery game ever. You could play Fallout Shelter. Is that when I build a Fallout Shelter? What does that mean? Is that a game? Fallout Shelter? It's a mobile game? Oh, shit. I dated someone for a bit who was way into that game. It did seem kind of fun. Yeah, I don't know what I'd play, man. Maybe I'd do Fallout 4. It just, look, any game is better than no game for me at this juncture. That's how I feel. I am yearning for it because season 4 of MasterChef can eat my fucking nads. I gotta pee. Give me a sec, guys.
When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play. We wait all night and day, to rat jam when I say, beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
Yo. Hey, look at how messy my closet is. It's my bed. My bed's in my closet. What do you mean? That's where the magic happens, man. It's all in there. That's where I make your mother's toes curl. Because I'm tickling her. I think people who know New Vegas would be compelled to see which choices you would make it at. I don't care what anyone wants. I'm over it. I'm over you guys. Like, the most vocal people who, like, really want their... Like, you guys are a minority. You are. You are a minority and a tyrant. And you guys do not watch the gameplay. You all leave. You tickling my mom doesn't make it better? Well, yeah, I'm tickling her cervix, dog. GTRP then? That's not a game. That's a second life. GTRP is not being a gameplay streamer. It isn't. That's not gameplay at all. It's like it's a social experience. It's avatars representing streamers. That's all it is. It's not a game. Like, you're not a gameplay streamer if you're an RP streamer. You're not. The game is not gameplay. It's like a TwitchCon stream every day. But with no fans. No users. It's like all the streamers getting together. Did you enjoy strategy war games? A lot of people would enjoy watching something like Total War. Most people wouldn't. Until there are games like that in like an actual meta and people are stream hopping, probably never going to play it on stream. MasterChef will probably get watched tonight, yeah. You RP as a gameplay streamer? I don't even RP it. I'm not a gameplay streamer at all, except for when I am. And then that's all I am. And I don't want to do anything involving just chatting ever again. Have you played God of War 2018? No, but I own it, and I have it installed, and it is a game I really do want to play. It's very high on my list of games to play, like 150%. Dude, Luca will not die. Luca is the immortal boy. He will last forever. I'm gonna live forever. Is there any reason to open Clip Queue today? Has anyone said anything or done anything interesting that I should look at? You guys can send some shit. I'll compile it and decide. If you want to play a funny/odd game, try the Stanley Parable.
Be my lucky god.
I think the Stanley Parable was the first game I ever put on my wish list, and I never bought it. I wanted to though.
But I want to start going to the gym. Like, Wake asked me to go to the gym this weekend, and I straight up ignored.
Have you been to Ironforge yet?
No, I'm down to go check it out.
You want to go? I'll take you and show you around. I've only been there once, but you know the introduction.
Yeah, let's do it.
There's it's very open and nice. One room there smells like piss. I don't know why.
It's not. It's rubber.
It smells like piss.
Yeah, but it's rubber.
It's rubber.
It's a really nice gym, but the piss room is just crazy.
So
and everyone there's
avoid
really
the piss room.
nice.
No, the piss
Poke's going straight to the piss room, man. Yeah, that's new. Yeah, you know what? I was so stoked to see Poke on Nick's stream, man. I think Poke's so funny. He's just a goober.
It's the,
You know what I mean?
there was a
What the fuck was that? Oh, okay. Meat cock.
This is so fucking gross.
Is it a loaf? Is she making a loaf? It's a cock loaf?
This is for Austin.
Oh no, she's making Mickey Mouse.
This is
The ball drift is too significant. Those things are in separate orbits.
The girthy ass dick. I'm gonna take some of this meat into the balls.
A lot of width.
This is...
Yeah, Dicky Mouse.
Okay. I think that looks pretty good. Shape the mixture, spread the ketchup evenly on top. That's a chode. That is a chode. It's gonna be pretty good.
That's a bona fide chode. This is why Disney feared the day the Steamboat Willie copyright expired. They were like, damn it, the cocks are coming. It's going to be all cock and T-minus 20. We got about a month. We got about a month before the SEO of Steamboat Willie is just nothing but fucking... yeah, Steamy Willie on a boat. That's it. It's happening. Yep. Cumby. Stonks up. 3-month sub first message. Yeah, some people kick it, man. Yo, what up, kind torture? Did you ever play There Is No Game? Isn't that the game that every other gameplay streamer plays, where they are like just kind of staring at their Steam library? Like, there are no games. Isn't that it? There's no game. There's no game. There's no game. There's no game to play. There are no games. There's no game to play. No, I never played Stanley Parable. I don't believe in parables. That ain't me. I don't play games. Did you see this yet? Let's see. All new Atlas from Boston Dynamics. Can I fuck it or not? If not, I don't care. Why are we trying to make like anthropomorphic like androids? Like, why just make tools that make work not be a thing anymore? That's all I want you to do with this. This whole ambition of making a robot person, stop it. Just make work not a thing. That's what I want you to do with robotics. I want you to make work not a thing. Okay, never mind. I like it a lot now. Is it just me, or is this Skibbity Toilet? Like, I don't want this. Make work not a thing. I don't want whatever this is. Unless this thing's being built to farm, I don't want it. You know? Like, I do not see the function of any of this beyond that. Outside of fuckable robots. That's that I will concede to. A fuckable robot. I would fuck a robot. One's in chat if you would. I absolutely would. I fucked countless inanimate objects. Through pubescence, that's all I did was finding new inanimate objects to fuck. That's it. You wouldn't fuck a robot? Literally rape, inanimate objects cannot consent. The concept of consent is irrelevant to something that is inanimate. What do you mean? Is it ethical to fuck a robot? Yes! Is it ethical to fuck a fleshlight? What are we even getting to here? Of course it is. I'd actually am so interested in what it is you're like. Where are you going with that? Did you own those things or did your parents? Of course my parents own those things. You don't own things as a child. He goes, well, Fandy, this is a one-off, okay? We don't always talk about this. Did the fleshlight... Well, no, I'm just saying that, like, if a robot existed, yeah, I would go to the robot brothel. That's like, that's probably the most ethical brothel you could go to, is the robot brothel. It has to be. Like, I wouldn't go to a normal brothel, robot brothel, in a heartbeat. That'd be just for the experience, the novelty of it. You have to, and you know, to have sex with the robot. Wake doesn't approve of sex workers. Got it. I think with in-person sex work, the quandary will always be: do they want to be there? What if they make catgirl robots? I don't know, Fanny. Look. I don't consider. Look. First of all, you mean like something that's predominant, like it's a girl with like cat ears, right? Or are we talking like the fucking monstrosities in the movie Cats? You know, like is it the musical Cats or is this like anime cat girl? Because there's a spectrum of cat girl that's cat ears and tail, you know, fucking, well, yeah. I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest. I've never been having sex with a woman and thought like, God damn, if this woman was like 5% more feline, I would bust. Like, never in my life have I been like, if she had a tail though, like, just it's never crossed my mind. It's never once. God, she's just a little too human. Never. But you know, I respect it. Because you know, dare to dream, be different, yada yada yada, that whole 9 yards. You know. You didn't watch enough Thundercats? I actually didn't. That's pretty true. What is this? Someone sent a sex robot? Why does kid you know? This is exactly how I want it to look, too. Sick. I can't watch a whole sketch, though. I'm sorry, guys.
Drip it over here.
Where did they
This
go?
is the most messy thing you've ever gotten.
Is that a churro?
And
it
it was
might not
delicious.
be even cheese. It might just be the batter.
Can I feed you that?
No, I'll feed it to
Yeah, I think it's
myself.
just like the batter. You see that, Chet? Sorry.
No, I'll feed it to
Yeah, I
myself.
think it's just like the batter. You see that, Chet? Sorry.
He's not built for it, boys.
Poor guy.
You have to admit, you played into that. You closed your eyes. You closed your eyes and you're like...
I can't, dude.
I don't know if I believe Nick when he says he's never eaten pussy. I don't know if I believe it. I mean, like, part of me believes it because he's afraid to eat eggs, but, like... But, you know what? I'm not going to say anything else. I got to move on from that. Look at this donkey. Oh wait, I didn't mean to. Sorry guys, I fucking hate this website so much. Every time I press space, I skip the fucking clip because it, like, for some reason, things just fucking make it do anything but that. Holy shit.
Say 我是执行长 执行长
That means I'd like to pay for sex. Does he know that?
Yeah, that means I'm the CEO. 我是执行长 Yeah.
Mandarin is so hard to, like, remember.
Yo, but when you say that,
I'd like to pay for sex with a catgirl robot.
when you say that with a bandana on your head, you're just gangster. You're just gangster as fuck.
All right. Wake just wants one key to do everything depending on the situation. What does that mean? I don't think you care much for the MCU. Not really, but I'll check it out.
I told you, you're not welcome here. You're not welcome anywhere. Now get the fuck out of my bar.
Just give me one more drink and then I'll leave.
Man, Hugh's still going? Jesus Christ. All respect to the man. How fucking old is he? He's still kicking it.
I'm gonna need you to come with me right now. Look, lady, I'm not interested.
Hugh Jackoff, man? Bro, that was fucking good!
All right, well, I'm sort of on the tick.
TRT keeping him young. TRT does not make you look young at all. TRT makes you look older. These are cosmetic surgeries. Probably not with Hugh, though. He looks like he's aging kind of normally, actually.
Tick, so upsy daisy. Here we go. Oh.
Logan was good.
Whiskey dick of the claws. It's quite common in Wolverines over 40. You don't want this. Unless you want to take a deep breath through your fucking
Aren't they both regenerative? Last name is Hoffman, and my mom said she almost named my brother Jack and then decided not to. That would have been so good. That would have been such a killer bit. Because he'd be Jackoff Man. Do you get it?
forehead. I suggest you reconsider.
They're both fictional characters? I don't believe you.
I'm about to lose it.
Okay, I disagree with the return to this fucking dumbass Kill Bill yellow jumpsuit. Just let the dude fight in a tank top. It's cooler. This looks dumb as fuck. They have to have learned this at some point. Like, why did they just make him a Power Ranger? L-take, because when I was a kid, I saw this, and this was a symbol of power. It's fucking dumb. Yes, I know that you as a child thought this looked super cool. Why on earth would a dude run around in a fucking jumpsuit like this? Maybe there's some kind of tactical advantage to it, but, like, why would he not want to be fucking, you know, a tad, you know, discreet? Because it looks cool? It looks like he's dressed up as an astronaut for Halloween.
I'm about to lose everything that I've ever cared about.
Not my fucking problem.
Wait, what? What's this uncanny
Lose
valley?
everything that I've ever cared about.
He's got his hair back?
Not my fucking problem.
In this one shot, it just looks like Gary Busey is a stand-in. That's it.
Not my fucking problem.
Is that what you said when your world went to shit?
Come again.
Deadpool's covered in scars. I know that. You can't really see the scars in that shot, though.
This Wolverine let down his entire world.
This is the whole idea they can't kill each
Talk about
other.
what's haunting you, or should we wait for a third act flashback?
Go fuck yourself.
I don't know anything about saving worlds, but
Okay.
you do.
Drake,
Speak it, I know you are.
I like the song.
You were an X-Man.
Well, Madonna.
You were the X-Man.
He's still so fucking yoked, man.
You were an X-Man.
Those TRT dads, dude, they just go to the gym, rip like fucking 15 sets of bicep curls, call it a day. None of us will ever be that jacked. You know?
You were the X-Man. I am soaking wet right now.
I'm glad they like at some point Hollywood figured out the alchemy of bright cheery pop song over vicious, violent montage is just like fucking it is just mainlining heroin when it comes to the joy of watching something. What was the first one? Was it like fucking Kick-Ass? Like, what did it first? I don't know.
Boys are so silly.
This is what I'm talking about. Big slow motion action sequence.
It's very Tarantino, and you could argue it's even more Scorsese, because Scorsese was the first director to really inject like popular music into film. He was one of the very first ones.
Who knows if you live or die? Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
I mean, yeah, I'm going to be frank, like, the Marvel movies are fun. Like, they're really fun to watch. I'll probably go see it. I think that if your enjoyment of a film requires it to be of, like, a certain, you know, level of intellectual rigor, you're not having fun, and you should stop it. These are fun. They're fun movies. They're visual spectacles that tend to have a little bit of a punch. They don't leave you feeling bad or dreary. They're energizing. They're fun, silly movies.
Want to do some cocaine? Hey.
Cinema has left cinema. Cinema's on television now. The best narratives are on TV. That's where complex, like, you know, character studies went. They don't exist because like, just the sheer economics of it don't make sense anymore. In the absence of redistribution, like, so lacking DVD sales, great films stopped being viable. Visual spectacles are the only things that will now sell or play. And then you get the one-off where, like, Leo's like, I'll do this film and it'll be, you know, the Oscar bait of the year. That's it. The masses don't want it? No, the masses do want it. The problem is that they don't want to go to theaters for it. The masses wanted to rent it and watch it with a pizza with their wives, you know? That's what the masses wanted. But once that entire distribution chain fucking evaporated, where did it go? You know what I mean? Video on demand gave it a little extra life, but after that, there was nothing. DVD sales, nothing. So now everything exists on streaming platforms, and television is what's really taken off, because people can say, I want another, and I want another, and I want another. And it's a lot easier for them to essentially be like, okay, yeah, go develop a project, and we'll buy it from you if it's good, which is what they do. The overhead is significantly less, at least in terms of risk. They purchase something outright, and then they platform it.
Cocaine is the one thing that Feige said is awesome.
The wives ain't watching movies like that? Like what? Like fucking, like, rom-coms? That's essentially what I'm referencing. Romantic comedies, dramas. Those things have essentially withered and fucking flaked into ash because they were being fed through post-theatrical distribution, and that doesn't really exist anymore. The only reason DC isn't being blamed for ruining cinemas because no one wants to see them.
Off limits.
What about Bolivian marching powder?
They know all the slang terms. They have a list.
Even snowboarding?
Even disco dust.
Dude, he's still like he's like an attractive man with his acid burns.
White girl interrupted?
Even Forrest Bump.
Do you want to build a snowman?
Yes!
He's a hot ghoul. Okay, yeah, I mean, I'll probably watch it. I don't know if I'll go to theaters for it. Unless it's like on a date with S-Fan or something. I think I've only gone to the movies for like dates in the last like 4 years, 5 years. That's it. Like that's all I've just not. I'd rather just go like see something. I'd rather fucking pirate it. That's it. But I feel like it was Kick-Ass that started this trend, isn't it? Let's see, Kick-Ass. Hit Girl. Kick-Ass predates Guardians significantly. Kill Bill predates this? Probably. Yeah, no, it does significantly. Kill Bill. What fight are we thinking? What's the fight? I'll just look up Kill Bill fight. It'll probably have it. The Bride versus the Crazy 88 is probably it. Damn, dude, Lucy Liu is such a fucking fox. I forgot how much of a childhood crush she was for me.
You didn't think it was going to be that easy, did you?
She's still hot, still is. Well, when I'm saying was, I just am like reminded of her. I'm not saying she's not. I don't see much of her anymore, you know? Group! Dropping the RZA. Forgot. This is such It Man shit right here, man. Yeah, you're in a tough spot, Uma. How many managers do you have? Karen going against the establishment right now. Karen versus workers who just want to end their day and go home. But she wants a McMuffin. Wow, cutting to silence was such a great choice. It's great, man. Why did it go black and white? It probably did so in the film. I don't remember, though. Do you want to know, like, what the choice was? Probably an homage to the films that inspired it. I don't think that there's, like a thematic or, like, a narrative component to it. Is this Lucy Liu?
I'm sorry. Hug me, Lubot.
I'll always remember you, Fry. Memory deleted.
I never really watched much Futurama, but I forget just how great the writing was whenever I do see it. Black and White is probably an homage to this scene. The blood had a glitch, but they kept it. I don't want to watch it. I don't want to click links as often as I once did. I don't want to see that. Futurama is so fucking good, bro. OG Futurama is better than The Simpsons. I mean, I hear it's fucking incredible. Yeah. Would you be interested in a video about psychology of game and player? When you say game and player, do you mean the psychology of games and the people who play them, or is game and player a thing I don't know about? What was amazing about Futurama was how they were able to pack into a 20-minute episode. Some of them felt like feature films. Yeah, narrative economy is really interesting with TV, 100%. Yeah, I know. If you link Jade Cargill, I will watch it every time. She's so hot. I make room for Coom. We have Roll for Sandwich to watch, guys. It's been a hot minute. Let's do it.
And welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm going to be using these teal speckled dice that were given to me by a viewer at one of my recent live appearances. Thanks. Let's get things started with our roll for bread. 6, sourdough. Always happy to roll sourdough bread. And I think I'll use our toast bread cantrip today. Make sure we have a solid base for
I forget he has cantrips now.
our sandwich. And there we go. Next up, let's roll for our main. 4, leftovers.
Ooh,
and
I love the leftovers
I have
roll.
for today
Please
are
be hot. Come on.
steamed pork dumplings. Specifically,
like
my
this.
child's lunch that they didn't finish. I
like
rewarmed up
this.
the dumplings, but not too much because I don't want to burn myself biting into the sandwich. Obviously, these microwave dumplings pale in comparison to the actual thing, but in a pinch, they're still pretty tasty. Next up, let's roll for our
This is
cheese.
an interesting roll.
3, cheese curds.
This dude's gonna be coming, man. This is all the things he would want right now.
During my recent visit to Wisconsin, I picked up some fresh cheese curds. Structurally, these may be a little difficult to put on the sandwich, especially because the sandwich currently consists of 4 dumplings on a piece of bread. So I'm gonna cut them up a little smaller and kind of fit them in here however I can.
No, this is everything he would want.
There we go. Moving on to the roughage roll. That's
It's a curd, baby.
5 lettuce and 7 dates. The lettuce I have today is romaine
Gets good
lettuce.
crunch,
Not
we'll
going to
take
alter
it.
things a ton flavor-wise, but maybe it'll help structurally. Last time that I got dates,
Oh no, I forgot that there was a date. Oh no. That's so sweet. That is going to upset the harmony of the sandwich,
I
man.
used 2 whole dates, and that was too many. This time I'm just going to use 1, and I'm going to essentially make it into a paste. We're going to spread that on our bread as best we can, and I think that this will be a more enjoyable end result. I think that that should work.
Oh,
Let's move
no.
on to the wild magic.
I'm worried, man.
Here we go. Let's see what we get. 14, St. Elmo's seasoning.
Ooh.
This is a pretty good steak type seasoning from St. Elmo's Steakhouse in Indianapolis. It's a good general blend of seasonings.
you're
Shouldn't
gonna
add
need
too
more
much
than that.
chaos.
You're gonna need
And
more
last
than
but
that.
not least
You're
is
gonna
the
need more
D20
than
sauce
that.
roll. Here we go.
Oh, okay, we need something with a little bit of kick. We need something that's gonna balance. We need a lot of acidity here. We need acidity, chat. Prage for acidity. Prages. We need prages. Prage. We need acidity. Now we're moving. We need alinity.
6, sour cherry.
That might be exactly what we needed.
Spread. This is a jam made from
As long as
sour
it's not too
cherries,
sweet.
often eaten as an accompaniment for cheese. It's nice and sour with some large chunks of cherry inside, and pairing it with the sweet dates, I think will balance it out. It's an interesting couple of rolls that ended up kind of balancing out, I think.
I think
guess
this
we'll
could
find
be really
out.
good.
Let's get it closed up.
This is looking this is looking above a 7.
Get our toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's get it cut in half.
Don't you fuck me on this, Jacob.
And let's take a look at that cross-section.
Come on.
Looks all right. One of my favorite things about this show is that the sandwich is always different, and today is no exception.
I'm going with a 7-9.
Let's see how it tastes.
I don't think I'll give this above an 8. Because it's going to be a lot of uneven bites.
This is, like, stupidly good.
Yo! Fuck it, bump it up to a hot 10. That's a 10.
The pork dumplings are rich and salty, which is contrasted really great by the sour sauce and the sweet dates, which makes it just kind of a sweet and sour sauce.
We needed the acidity.
The cheese curds get the job done, but if I was making this on purpose, I probably would have picked a different cheese that could have been more evenly distributed.
All right, I'm going with a 9.6.
But honestly, this sandwich was very enjoyable. I think I'm going to go ahead and give this one a 9.5.
Yo, we're
Dim
in!
Sum Paradise. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great day, and I'll see you again on Wednesday.
All right.
If nobody ever told.
Do we want to go up? Do we want to watch
afternoon.
one more, or what are we thinking? Do we go Uno Mas? I'm down to do Uno Mas. Just Uno, though. Okay.
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today's episode of Roll for Sandwich is sponsored by Bleecker Street Media and their new film.
crossword? No, no one watched the crossword shit. It was just objectively shittier viewership for me. I went and I did the math. I looked at the data. I love it, but I think it might just be an off-stream hobby for me.
Sasquatch Sunset. This unique film follows a year in the life of an elusive Sasquatch family. I got to watch a screener copy of the film, and it is definitely a unique and interesting experience.
Oh God, you're getting paid for this.
Sasquatch Sunset is now playing in select theaters and opens nationwide this Friday. Without any further ado, let's get started with
Or
our
is
roll
it
for
good?
bread.
I don't know. Maybe it's good. Fuck it.
5, rye bread. We went ahead and used our toast bread cantrip. My plan for recording this episode was to do it all with these Gorilla Gloves on and not mention it. But I think it's funnier if you know that it's very difficult to do anything in these gloves. All right, let's roll for Maine. 1, turtle jerky.
Does he not know that, like, well, tortoises, they couldn't even fucking ship to Britain from Ecuador because of how delectable they were? They would get eaten on the ship every time. Okay, that's a lot of salmonella from you, my dude.
Well, it seems not even Sasquatch eat turtle, which is probably for the best. But in this case, I have some snapping turtle jerky that I will eventually get out of the package. I can't even do it with...
I fucking hate this shit. You know when you rip it right along the line and it's like still sealed just beneath it?
by regular human
And now you
hands.
just have nowhere to work.
All right, so there we go. Some turtle jerky. It is kind of teriyaki seasoned. I have not eaten many reptiles in my life. I have had
This is going to be so
amphibians,
dry
like frogs.
and chewy.
I think I've tried
Jerky does not belong on a sandwich. This is going to be dog shit.
snake. I've heard it can be kind of fishy. Let's roll for cheese. 3 cheese curds. All right, cheese curds for the second day in a row. I probably should cut them up, but I don't really feel like
This is gonna be
struggling
so dry,
to cut them
bro.
up with these gloves on. So here you go. Turtle
What a
jerky and
commitment to the
cheese
bit.
curds. All right, next up, let's roll for roughage.
It's essentially a fucking, like, campfire meal sandwich right now.
We've got 5 lettuce and 11 none.
This is bad. We needed some fucking moisture, man. We really needed moisture.
Having a leafy green seems very appropriate. It worked out on Monday, but I'm not sure it's going to do a whole lot for us here today. Would have been
There's
nice to
nothing
get some pickles or something, maybe mask
man.
that
Yeah.
turtle. And as if we're not wild enough, here's the wild magic roll. 4 caviar. We've got some red
I'm gonna be honest, I've never had caviar. I don't know if it's good or not.
lumpfish roe. It's not the most
Oh, it's
expensive
roe.
caviar out there,
I've
but
had
it is
roe,
fish
I
eggs and still wasn't super cheap. I don't mind fish eggs on top of like sushi, but I can't say I've had them in many other contexts. I think they're just gonna mostly taste salty. All right, and last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 5 kecap manis. Also known as sweet soy sauce, this Indonesian sauce is thick and
Okay.
syrupy like molasses and is sweeter and smokier tasting than its salty Japanese counterpart that you may be
I
more
think
familiar
this
with.
is gonna be
All right,
absolute
I guess
dog
we'll
shit.
do our best here to close up this sandwich.
This is not looking good
Get
at
our
all.
toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's cut it in half.
Oh, it's gonna be so dry and chewy,
And let's
bro.
take a look at that cross section. Okay.
Oh man, this
Well,
is a sub
perhaps
5.
like the mighty Sasquatch, this sandwich should have remained undiscovered.
Well, let's taste it. The problem with jerky on a sandwich seems to always be the texture. The teriyaki flavorings are actually pretty decent, but every once in a while you get a pretty fishy note shining through. I can't really tell if it's the turtle jerky or the caviar giving me the most fishiness,
I got like a
but
3-5.
I'm not a huge fan. And there's not a whole lot on this to combat that. The sweet soy sauce goes nicely with the teriyaki
You know what?
flavors,
Maybe
so
I'll
it
give it
ain't
a straight
covering
4.
anything up. I'm gonna go with a 2.1 today,
Wow.
and I'm gonna call it Sasquatch Upset.
Fuck, that's bad. That's bad news, Bears. I mean, I buy it. That looked terrible. From the jump, that looked really not fun. It was something I did not want to consume. So, all right. I think we just save the rest of the roll for Sammy's and move right along from that, Chatteroo. I miss the WoW streams. Anytime you bring them back, oh man, I mean it when I say, man, I would always love to play WoW, but while you may want to see it, most of the world does not. And I have to do the thing that gets me viewers, unfortunately. The video is about how games dictate what you feel, communicates the story, what affects gaming experiences, and why games nowadays are mostly shallow. Psychology is a good way to summarize it. I could be interested in something like that. Just depends. Thief versus AAA gaming. Yeah, we're gonna save it, but that does seem interesting. Will you play Kata? You know, some people were trying to get me to do that. I don't think I will. I don't think I like. I don't know, man. I enjoy like the RPG element of WoW. I find it very fun. The kind of like, I don't know, hyper instanced, very like parse culture oriented shit, I just find not fun. You know what I mean? Like everything just exists in instances. Heroic dungeon, heroic dungeon, heroic dungeon, heroic dungeon, yada yada yada. It's not super fun to me. Raid, 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 heroic dungeon, heroic dungeon, heroic dungeon, heroic dungeon. I'm sorry, Wake. I have to do this one, Wake. What is it? They're great. I appreciate that. TBC was so good. They bring it back seasonally. I don't know, man. I loved Classic WoW. It was fun. Classic, when it's just like a fresh start, everyone's goofing off. It's the most fun I'll ever have with games. I just don't like what is really involved with, like, I didn't love Wrath. I don't think it's rewarding to have tokens drop. I think it's a really dumb system that is super immersion sundering. I just don't like it at all. You played SOD when it first came out? I loved it, yeah. SOD was super fun, but everyone stopped playing. And when everyone stops playing, it's not fun. Like WoW is a community game, and if people aren't playing with you, it's not fun to play, in my experience. The only people playing are like Grayson, but Grayson just wants to get bullied by his chat. Can you check out the Black Tape event in YouTube? I don't even know what the fuck that is, dog. No. The Black Tape event? What is it? What the fuck? I love Phase 1 because there's so many people playing. Yeah, it's always fun. It's kind of what the devs promised it wouldn't be. It was supposed to be low commitment in-game. I don't even care if it was low commitment in-game or not. My experience of SOD was that they just superimposed a bunch of Wrath abilities onto classic balance, and it was weird. I didn't care for it.
I hate Grayson.
Based. Ladies wearing only black tape? Okay, that's like too porny for me, dude. I can't watch that. That's a stretch to call content on my channel. That's just people oogling. You think you'll play Cyberpunk again at some point? Dude, I have to find a way to get out of the fucking algorithm hell I am in.
I think you wrote a lot of dicks.
Alright, let's do this. Oh, god damn. Okay, I'm in. It's a good old-fashioned body count lineup. We can do this.
How you doing? What's your name? Baba.
My name is Praise. My name is Goddess Brickhouse. I am
God, yes, it is.
a sexual educator. I am also an erotic entrepreneur, which means that all my businesses are sex-based businesses.
Today you're gonna match body count person.
Oh, okay.
How do you define sex?
For different peoples, of course, it could be oral, it could
Greg do set film the Jubilee video?
be penetration. I personally count it as penetration.
How many people have you slept with?
Really don't know how many I have.
I don't believe in body count, so it's like...
How are you gonna go about this?
I'm gonna have to dig and ask some personal questions.
I'm gonna give you
Read the Bible, mate. This will get... Yeah, I'm going to be honest. It wasn't super convincing when I read it.
all the numbers. Who comes to mind with each one of those numbers?
Woo!
It didn't sell me. It just had a... It just wasn't hitting it.
Oh yeah, there's a virgin. Hell yeah, shout out to my ace and grade community.
35. You just like having sex. 87. Oh, I thought 35 was a lot.
280.
Evidence in questions? What does that mean? What are you... evidence in question... what do you mean?
I think this person has had a good fucking time. 300 plus?
I don't believe that they're at an even 280. Also, I mean, like, that's not too... That's not, like, it's gonna be... They might as well both just be 300, you know what I mean?
You guys, they're probably fucking right now. You should go check.
You ready for the line?
I'm ready. Oh, fuck. Hi. Hello. Hi.
Back up just a little bit, Praise.
Right.
This helped me with getting into the Bible.
创世纪第1章，起初神创造天地，
This is based.
地是空虚混沌，渊面黑暗。神的灵运行在水面上。
Okay.
神说：“要有光，就有光。” 神看光是好的，就把光暗分开了。神称光为昼，称暗为夜。
What was the Winter Soldier programming? No, I haven't seen it. You can send it to me. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Who has really colorful sex toys?
Have you been in a relationship before?
I've been in a few, but I feel like there's only one that's like significant, and we were on and off for about 3 years.
On and off. I know what that means.
What? It means that they were on and off. What do you mean? No, I'm not watching the Knicks game. What? Was there like a bad play or something?
I'm gonna go to 19. The dog shoes.
The dog shoes.
The dog shoes are probably a conversation starter.
I'm gonna give you 19. I'm feeling 19. You're a little bit younger, so I wouldn't go too high.
19. Okay, you're young. You probably got started when you were like in high school.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah,
thank you.
You know what I've come to learn about body count? You can never fucking know, and there's no point in inquiring at all. Unless your number is 0 and you want someone else whose number is 0, there's no point in inquiring, ever. Because the insecurity that's like driving you to inquire is never going to be satisfied. If the number is 0, and then you like marry this person, you have sex with them, your question's always going to be like, oh, does she want to experience something else? Maybe she would like something else if she experienced it. Like, you know what I mean? That'll always be your fear. Your fear is that they like something more than they like you, and until you realize that their choices are more significant than, you know, whatever doomsday scenario you're fucking, you know, penning in your own mind, right? You're never going to be happy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
What do you do for work?
I'm an exterminator.
Do you ever role play like that? Like you're an exterminator?
No.
And she's maybe a...
I'm going to exterminate your clitoris.
a rat or something? You just come and
Absolutely not.
You want me to
You ever come on those rats, man?
squirt you with some liquid or something like that? Anything like that?
Nah, I'm good.
So you, okay.
Were you homeschooled?
No.
Okay.
Good question.
Do I look homeschooled?
A tad.
Okay.
Do you watch porn?
Yeah.
What categories? Moms.
That's furry hentai.
No.
Grandmas.
No.
Tentacles?
It's like a...
My Hero Academia fan art.
On occasion.
On occasion.
On
What
occasion.
was
No.
Tentacles?
It's like a... On occasion.
On occasion.
On occasion.
Occasion.
Virgin is the 0.
Do you have any kinks though, or any things that you like in the bedroom?
I have a breeding kink.
What's
Not shocking.
the breeding kink?
I just like the common people.
All right. Yeah, that's... Then just say that. Because the breeding kink is not like a cream pie kink. You know what I mean? That's what that is. I also kind of feel like while the actual role play of a breeding kink is weird, don't we all kind of have like a breeding kink? You know what I mean? Like, isn't that kind of on some level? Like, man, I should finish in there. That's yeah, why would I pull out? It's like being asked to get out of the hot tub, you know? I think it's more of a kink for gay guys, which I think you might be.
Okay.
And so,
okay. That helps a lot. Okay. 150. Here you go.
Wow. That's not what I would have jumped to, but okay.
I love your tattoo.
Thank
That
you.
is so cute. You got the damn. You got them sharp nails. Oh, oh, hold on. She got the 2 fingers, y'all.
We got it. That's a high number. That's a high number. Or it's for her. No, never mind. That might just be for her.
What does the term sex work is real work mean to you?
That
300 on a scooter, 100%. That is absolutely how cut baits, like without a doubt.
anything that people do within the sex work umbrella is actual real work. Like, it shouldn't be like demonized.
And what do you do for work?
Yeah, we agree.
Yes. I was waiting for you. I'm gonna give you 280 for now.
280.
I think it's way lower.
I'm between 0 and 150. Not having
Okay.
sexual partners is a very valid choice. And so I believe that it's very possible that you're like, yeah, sex, not my thing. You also could be like, yeah, sex is my thing for lots of cash. I'm gonna go with 150 for now. Okay.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
What's going on?
Good. Oh, okay. You got good style.
I try.
Really good style.
Thank you.
I feel like you present yourself really well.
Zero.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm living all this too.
What's your sexual orientation?
I'm pan.
Damn it, that's everyone these days, though. Fuck.
I will say I'm
That's
30,
just
I'm
Seattle.
35, so.
Kind of looks like Dave Chappelle, you know what I mean?
35.
Yeah.
Pansexual. Attractive.
How do you feel about the app Grinder?
I mean, I have it.
It's there on a rainy day.
Yeah, when you need it.
Pan is 300 alert? I wouldn't go with that. Most of the pan people I know are kind of picky in a weird way.
Just bored, need to scroll.
What's your favorite
But
sex
that's
position?
anecdotal.
I like doggy and sometimes missionary.
While you're in this position, do you do anything else?
Bro, that's all you need. The position is not what makes sex exciting at all. The position is not this obsession with doing these like exotic positions to me is total fucking like virginal nonsense. Like good fucking like heavy duty fucking sweat dripping down your nose sex happens in like 3 positions max. That's that.
Oh, I do a lot. One hand could be videotaping, the other hand could be messing with somebody else that could be there. It just depends.
I would give you the 300 plus if
All
you
right,
don't mind.
I'll take it.
I'm gonna give you 280.
Why 280?
Because you strike me as someone who knows how to scratch an itch.
Oh.
You about to throw up?
Hey, girl. How old are you?
62.
Have you been married?
I'm currently married.
How long have you guys been married?
Bro, she got the Viva Las Vegas.
13 years. And this is my first marriage.
She goes to hedonism too, dog. Oh,
That's a lot of life to live.
What do you do for work?
I'm a stand-up comedian.
Yeah, don't make the joke, dog. Just go ahead and breathe that one out.
That's a tough job to make people laugh consistently. Do you have a lot of guys hit on you?
Do you have a lot of experience with the first half?
You in your stand-ups?
Yeah.
I would if I was them, so I don't blame them.
I think you wrote a lot of dicks. I think you've wrote a lot of dicks, girl.
I agree. She knows how to play the game.
She's in a scooter for a reason, you know?
Without a doubt.
Have you reached menopause yet?
Yes. I don't miss periods, but I do miss moisture. I mean, we buy lube by the...
Yeah.
Okay, she's still in it.
Yeah, by the gallon. I'm gonna give you 35 for right now.
Hello.
Hello. Hi.
How are you?
Crank that shit
I'm
up.
good. Ooh, you face me. You're making eye contact.
I'm such a good autistic.
Get nervous. Are you?
I'm autistic, yeah. I'm just really good at really good at that eye contact.
Neurodivergent people, they fuck. And they fuck good.
How many relationships have you been in?
Or they're terrified of human contact.
I've had like 4 main relationships.
4 main?
Yeah.
So what are the side ones?
And stay out.
Sometimes I've like had like encounters with people.
Yeah.
Do you know your body count?
I do. I may or may not have like a spreadsheet that I have that has specific things about it that
Not a burn?
Why do they talk and act exactly like you? Who? Autistic people?
Book? Okay.
It's not a burn book, but it's enough to like tell me like, oh yeah, this happened.
Do you have kinks?
I guess like maybe a more extreme one. I'm into needle play. That's
Yup.
Ooh,
that's the TISM
Yeah.
manifest right there.
What's needle play?
It's kind of like a extension of medical play, but like somebody
like specifically about
needles. They gave me a COVID shot, like my booster shot, and then I got like a erection from that. So that was an interesting experience.
Yeah.
So apparently
Pfizer.
So, yeah,
that is so sweet.
That's what the vax was doing, man.
Who knew?
Trying to get us all hard.
COVID was bringing out new kinks. I'm gonna go with 87.
Everyone knew. We were trapped inside with nothing to do. COVID was like a super spreader event for kinks. It had to have been.
I'm gonna give you 35.
300.
300. So I have to ask, why 300?
I don't think anybody has a spreadsheet of 2.
True.
So.
How you doing? I love the jacket.
Thank you.
How many relationships have you been in? Any?
1.
1.
Yeah.
I think he's 0.
How long have you been with this person?
6 years.
6.
You grew up with like a religious background, like a strict religious background of any kind?
My family is Buddhist.
Mm-hmm.
As I got older, I kind of became more atheist.
Do you watch porn?
Yes.
You do?
He seems so sheepish. He's a very low number.
You look nervous.
Gotta be.
What kind of porn?
It goes from cosplay, MILF.
It goes from. Wait, does he have a routine?
I like it all.
Ooh,
Yeah.
okay. I'm confident. I'm gonna go with 2.
Had a huge bulge in stomach overnight, and I thought an alien would come out. Turns out punching it in worked. That you probably have a fucking hernia, dog.
Hello. Hi.
2?
Good,
That's
how are you?
fair.
Good. This outfit is really cute.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Where do you work?
I work from home mostly. I do like online content creation.
I had a feeling.
Why do you have a
Oh, I know her. Fuck, she's fucking Exo Ariel's friend. What's her name again? I met her. Where did I meet her? Nicole. Yeah, that's her name.
feeling?
Oh, yeah, because you're cute.
Oh, thank you.
You look like a person who makes money off your looks.
I met her at the Streamer Awards.
Thank you. Yeah,
As you should.
I do.
Hell yeah.
Are you in a current relationship?
Mm-hmm.
How long has this relationship been?
A year.
What's your type in men?
Maybe a guy that just got out of prison, mixed with alternative cowboy.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. And guys will be like, women want 6'5" gigachad big dick. She's like that. Like she's casted a romance novel, dude. That's like the most fucking esoteric. Like, what is that combination of things? She just ordered ketchup ice cream, man. It didn't make any sense.
Okay.
Do you come from a strict or religious background of any kind?
I did grow up pretty Christian. I was a very big believer.
I think 0 works for Nicole because I think that you can gain sensual satisfaction from that and not have to actually engage with anybody if you don't want to.
I think this.
Her type's literally McCree. That might be valid. Nah, her number's low. 19 or below. It's gotta be.
Could work because someone who
She's bait. She's probably the number 2.
maybe dives into live streaming, maybe you're very comfortable in your sexuality. I need to make some modifications.
Now tell me the kind of switch you want to make.
Can I do 35 and 150?
Yeah, good
Don't
call.
let me down, guys.
I'd go lower
Seriously.
I'll stay. Stick with my gut. I'll stay.
I just want to say that your body count is your body.
I'll stay.
This guy is more in the realm I was thinking, except I'd probably swap one and... Nah, I mean, she's got to be higher.
I'll stay. Stick with my gut. I'll stay.
I just want to say that your body count is your body count, and you all are all awesome.
Included Baba, guess right.
Yeah, okay, I was right there, I think. No, damn.
Come on, the 2. I'll take it.
Not really right at all.
2! Yes!
Oh my!
The 0. She's the bait. 87, 280 was right. Does that mean she's the 300? Hold on.
This is wild! How did I do that?
Everybody swap to the correct number.
Thank you.
Sherry.
150, let's go.
You better be a slut.
Okay, take a look.
Yes.
Yeah!
You got me right.
I did get you right.
Everyone guessed me correctly, and it makes no sense to me at all.
You just look like you just give out the vibe that you fuck normally. That's just it feels like an, average to above average. Yeah, I know Nicole. I met her a few times.
No
She's cool.
way.
Yeah,
She's
everyone
nice.
The dog shoes. There is something about these goddamn shoes.
Are you happy with your number?
I wanted to go higher. I was hitting
Well,
some people up from Reddit because I just find it a good place to go.
Okay.
I know a few people who like lost their virginity via Craigslist personals and shit like that. Like it's
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Hi.
So you gave me 0.
Yeah.
Pretty much almost everyone else, you ask questions about their sex life. Whereas for me, the extent only went to porn. Why?
I think it's because you're not my type.
Okay.
Physically.
Yeah.
everyone else is.
So my mind didn't go there immediately.
I'm also not attracted to you either.
I guess you kind of opened the door for that. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
Hello, friend.
Yeah, no breeding will happen
So
there.
you did get me wrong initially.
Okay.
But I am 300 plus.
That's why I kept asking you about sex work, because you were giving me like sex worker vibes.
For my curiosity, how much do you expect the number to go up in, for example, a year?
Probably at least a good 100, maybe more. But I honestly stopped keeping count like a while ago. As long as you're being safe, as long as you're getting tested, as long as you're taking care of yourself, it shouldn't fucking matter.
And I think as long as you are consenting.
Yeah, I don't care. You? Who gives a fuck, dog? Why is it you? Like, you know what I mean? Like, wrap it up, but like, I promise you, she's less likely to give you any illness than anyone else is. A homegirl's actually aware of how to maintain safety. It's just sex, man. We exalt it in ways that I think are super puritanical and weird. Like, I don't think there's a number. Come on, 300, let's be real. What's the number that you're like, now it's gross? And what's gross about it to you? Like, just what's the actual gross element of it? 100 plus in a year is gross, but gross why? Like, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying let's articulate our thoughts a bit more precisely. You know what I mean? Because that's an impressive pace. I bet she's really good at sex from all that experience. That's so gross. I'm not bothered by body count personally, but if you were expecting someone with 100K plus in a year to start a monogamous relationship, it's not going to happen. Yeah, I don't think she's interested. You know what I mean? Like, I think you guys are just both on the same page, and your, publicly voicing disdain for her is, like, real lame. You know what I mean? I think you'd probably both just be like, yeah, we probably want different things out of sex and romance, and that'd be it. But to create a value system out of it and be like, I'm nauseated by it is so strange. Homegirl's definitely not carrying diseases if she's actively getting tested. 100 in a year is less than 2 per week. It's really not that much when you break it down. Like, it is, but it isn't. I think that it is exactly the pace all of you fucking dudes would be on if you had access to a conveyor belt of new sexual partners. Easy.
Participant, have as much goddamn fun as you want.
So I was right?
Yeah, you hit it.
Yeah.
Like, think about how many different porn stars you've masturbated to. That is your, like, without shame, that is what your body count would be would you have access to it. That is what it is. Like, that is to me why it's so uninteresting to hear what, like, no, I mean, like, were you not to be tethered by shame, those are the amount of people that you're willing to just go, man, I'm gonna beat my shit to the thought of that. You know what I mean? I'm going to ejaculate with them. To them on some level, yeah.
What did I say? They know how to scratch an itch. Mm-hmm.
I knew 2 of you were the highest. I just thought,
why the 2 of us?
I know just from the way you're seasoned, the way you were speaking, you're a veteran.
I'd fuck 100 people a year if I could. Ain't got no riz though, bro. Do you want to know what's wild? I was watching this Norm Macdonald interview today at the gym. Hold on. He drops in like the late 90s. He drops Riz.
Hear that? There's an old show business maxim. Never follow the
Photo of Carrot Top always
Look at
on
this.
the ready. Don't we have a photo of Carrot Top?
He's handicapped.
There you go.
The United States. He must have an unbelievable parking spot. What they made me do is they
I don't know who you are tonight.
guys.
Yeah.
And
All right, check this out.
But when you have to, they made me do is they made me screen my jokes with the Secret Service. You know those guys?
Yeah.
And so I had to give my jokes to Secret Service, and they were reading them, and they don't laugh. Those guys, they're not big laughers.
They didn't.
They're not risible.
Bro! Literally, like this is ancient.
A guy told me that word. You know what that means?
I don't know who you are tonight. I don't know what that word is.
No, that word means, that's something for you to learn there. That word means easy to make laugh. Risible.
Risible.
Risible. Easy to make laugh.
Good, yeah. Okay, we wish we had some risible people in here tonight. Oh, yeah.
Granted, I don't think it's the same, but so is Jay Schlatt Norm's illegitimate child? No, I think that Jay Schlatt just built a lot of his sense of timing and in humor around Norm bits. Like, they have a really comparable approach, and they make the same jokes. 9/11. It's pronounced reasonable. Yeah, it's just funny that it was like, oh, well, and it's kind of a comparable use. I gotta pee.
When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play. We wait all night and day to rat jam when I say beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
All right, let's get back into it.
In the streets. Are you happy with your number?
Yeah, I don't mind it. I think sex is a beautiful thing.
Absolutely.
It should be explored. Everybody should explore it.
Congratulations to whoever got it to be a part of this.
Face.
'Cause that's a fine human right there.
Sherry. All right, girl.
I knew I should have screwed 150 more guys.
I could tell. Hey, you still have time.
Yes.
How much fun was had prior to monogamy?
There was a lot of fun because everybody was just doing it with everybody. Ever really want to
Good
get
time.
married.
Yeah.
I just met one that I didn't want to get away, so yeah.
Charming.
If you see some good-looking guy in the crowd, you'd be like, you know what, maybe just this one time or anything like that, or not.
Sherry's just
Oh, I
throwing
think about
down,
it all
man.
the time. If I would have met you sooner, we'd be at 151. So.
What is the weirdest sexual experience you ever had?
Well, one night my friend and I, we had hookups planned with 3 different sets of guys in one night. Group number 3 showed up when group number 2 was still there.
Oh my God.
We
Homegirl was fucking just wide. She was just yearning.
rushed group 2 the hell out the door and made the group 3 wait outside for a few minutes.
Fuck yeah,
Yeah.
Sherry.
There's no shortage of horny
Girl
people.
boss.
It was lovely meeting you.
Sex was different before the AIDS epidemic, man. It really, you know, it was just a period of
It
time.
was lovely meeting you too, Sherry. Thank you.
Group sex is very common.
So you put me at 300?
I did, because that spreadsheet. That spreadsheet.
Yeah, spreadsheet
really
for
threw me up.
35.
So the only reason I have it, so I can like look at it, know who I've done that stuff
Yeah, that's the point of it.
with. It's more logistic to me, and I'm just like super scared of contracting STIs.
I think it's really awesome that you're keeping track.
Wise.
You got me, too.
Have you only been with this person that you're in a relationship with?
I've only had one relationship, but my girlfriend's bisexual.
You guys had just one threesome.
Guessing with your partner and then
Just one, and then they turned that off right now.
somebody else.
With her included, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, there's prep now. True. But the psychological tax of so many people dying to sex has to be calculated there. How does prep function? I'm curious.
Ooh.
Maybe I'll.
Yeah.
My God.
Do you think that you will ever experience a threesome with a guy?
No.
No. Okay.
We
Strictly
have
girls.
had, I want to say a 4, but not really because we didn't do any intercourse. I couldn't get hard because of the guy in the room. And that's when I learned, I was like, it's a no for
Nah,
me.
not for me.
Not for me.
Yeah, you tried.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you know what? Good for you.
Virgin Mary.
I am here.
I knew you were low.
Do you have to be careful about the amount of vitamin A in Prime? How much vitamin A is in this? No, it's just 100% of bioavailable vitamin A. No, it's not much.
Knew she was trying to fuck me over.
It was
I knew it.
The appearance.
I knew it.
That
Yeah.
made you think it was high.
Yes.
Why 0, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm waiting till marriage.
Awesome.
And yeah, my partners in the past, we've just pleased each other without penetration. So.
Got you.
Is that a religious choice?
It was when I was younger. I mean, there's so many reasons.
Okay.
Sometimes I'm like, is it the best decision? But then I'm like, no,
Temptation.
ground myself.
Yeah.
Man, the amount of expectation that you mount over the course of that celibacy has to be so fucking devastating. Because there's just no way it's good to the degree that you would want it to be. Yeah, I know her. It's Nicole.
That's fine.
I think it is very easy to have 0 or no partners.
I like to make men work.
I see a ball busting video coming.
Oh, yeah, at this point, it's is it working if there's nothing? like it doesn't even sound like it's on the table, you know? It's gonna be crazy disappointed. But, you know, who knows? It's admirable, I suppose. Zero's good for getting simps on Twitch. Well, it's not a bad marketing strategy, I suppose.
Hey guys, this is Kelly from Cut. You can play these games at home. Did you know that? You'll make new memories.
Kelly.
You'll learn things
Thank
about
you.
people.
Do you have any other interesting Cut videos right now? Let's see. Latest? No, we're all caught up. Let's see. What else do we have here? Jubilee, maybe? Popular. What's the latest? No. Nectar videos, maybe? Let's see. What's the latest? Was it meant to be? Can Nut find her perfect match? Yeah, I'm gonna watch this.
I used to have a total of 173 pets.
Oh, what?
Most of them were tarantulas.
You may recognize Haley from the Halloween costume episode.
Yes.
She dressed up like...
This is such a weird, self-contained
lobster.
universe
Anyways.
of influencers.
Why are you here today in my office?
You know, I've done 2 of these episodes so far. It hasn't worked out either time. So I think that today I kind of just want to find out, like, if I'm the problem.
I guess let's get down to business. What's going on in your love life?
I mean, like, nothing. I really don't have anything else to say about that, just nothing.
Is that by choice?
Some would say I'm like the LeBron James of accidentally friend-zoning people.
What?
Yeah, what the fuck does that fucking mean? Accidentally? Don't.
Okay. All right, what are you looking for in a partner?
I really like a
Yeah, it's a solid mouth.
good sense of humor. I want to get into stand-up comedy this year. I love comedy. And then, like, physically, I like guys who look like a cigarette that fell into a puddle and made a wish.
I'm telling you, guys who are trying to predict what women want physically are just so off the mark when it comes to how women, like, conceptualize sexual and romantic fantasy. Like, someone will always go and look at, like, this fucking Tommy Hilfiger-ass motherfucker and think that that is the embodiment of female sexual desire, and, like, really, they want a dude that looks like a chew toy.
Wish to become human.
What's going on with the cigarette thing
Typically go for guys that look like they eat cigarettes.
Because I think most of those guys just look like normal guys.
Okay, that's totally okay.
Yeah.
Is there like stuff that you don't like? What are your deal breakers?
I would say guys who like love to freestyle.
Oh, that's
Incels are great at predicting what gay guys like. Well, because the male gaze is so built on the concept of power. You know what I mean? Like, it really is. It's like, what would make me feel as if I am free from the risk of being, dominated or embarrassed? And it's typically in alignment with, physical strength and stature,
Good thing or bad?
No, that's a deal breaker.
Okay, yeah.
That who like love to freestyle.
Oh, that's a good thing or bad?
No, that's a deal breaker.
Okay, yeah.
That freaks me out.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Okay.
All right,
okay.
Bring in the boys.
Well, no, because, I mean, like, they are conceptualizing, like, old Hollywood, like, male beauty, which is very much like a male fixation. Like, and then we socialize attraction. I mean, we teach people what attraction is through the network of what we are like, this person is valuable, and placing them in important positions in narratives, etc. It's a very... People are very easily conditioned.
Hey guys. This is so scary.
Yeah. Since I guess we're all here, this is Haley.
Hi, Haley.
All right, so I guess just come up and introduce yourself to Haley and maybe say something unique about you or does something cool about you. I don't know.
Sweet.
Okay, I guess, yeah, go for it.
Hi, Haley. My name's Ben. My elementary school, it was a French immersion.
That's what what have you done since, dog? I would never in a million years think to lead with something I did when I was 8.
School. So I used to be fluent in French, but I've forgot most of it.
It's okay if you forgot most of it. That's still sick.
Sounds like a bad school.
No, they did great. I did bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
Ramon.
Haley, nice
That
to
was
meet
sick.
you. That was sweet.
My fun fact, I'm free February 14th.
Oh, let's go.
I also sing, so there's that. I like to
Great,
sing a
great
lot.
voice.
Oh, awesome.
What's
I
up,
believe
Haley?
that.
I'm Hunter. I have a pretty cool dog.
What's up?
He's named after Denzel Washington.
What kind of dog is he?
This guy's looking kind of cigarette-y. Oh, no. What do you mean he's named after Denzel Washington? Hopefully his name's Denzel or Washington.
He's a German Shepherd.
He would be a German
It's my
Shepherd.
boy.
What's up, Haley? So, fun fact about me, that I speak 4 different languages.
Oh, wow. What languages?
Spanish, French, Creole, English.
He says
Oh,
something
nice.
in
That dude's
what's the
Caribbean as fuck.
sexiest language? But imagine you're saying it to her.
Je m'appelle Don.
That was okay.
I'm going to be honest, man. That Je m'appelle did not tell me that that guy spoke French.
Okay, yeah, good. I'll write that down.
Hey.
Fun fact about me is I struggle with severe insomnia.
Oh, okay.
I actually pulled my first all-nighter last night.
Oh,
Asleep.
nice.
But I still decided to come out this early morning because I just wanted to meet you still, you know.
Thank
So,
you. I
nice
appreciate
to
it.
meet you. Hello.
Hi.
I'm Joshua.
Haley, nice
Frank
to meet
for
you.
short.
What is that
Yeah, you know what, man? My fun fact is definitely not what mental illnesses I struggle with.
come from?
It's my last name.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, my
Sweet.
fun fact is I can dance norteña.
What's that? Oh.
Pretty good. It's like a dance based in Jalisco, Mexico.
Ooh, let's see it.
Oh.
Like, can we see it? Or is that kind of
It's
crazy?
it's kind of like a partner.
I don't want to put you on the
I
spot.
mean, you can if you
It
want.
would involve you.
We can save it for later. Second round, man.
Okay, he's got more fluid charisma. This guy's kind of in his element here.
That was crazy.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. I'm Pierre.
Those are some blue ass jeans.
Yeah, man. Come on.
Let's go.
that's what I'm talking.
I
Boot
love
cut.
the cow shirt.
You like it?
Yeah, it's sweet.
The fun fact is that my
They're all just so like insufferably LA. Like I can tell that all of them are trying to be influencers. You know what I mean?
job is actually educating students through music. You know, I'm an
Oh,
artist,
cool.
so I get to educate them through like songs and stuff like that.
Awesome.
What does that mean? The way his tongue is. Are you teaching them music, or are you like old McDonalding them? What is happening? I do not know.
Hi.
Hi, Haley. I'm Amr. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Mr. Nut. My fun fact is I learned how to hang glide when I was in college.
See, that's a fun fact.
There's a hang gliding.
Yeah, ASMR.
We had Beyblade Club at my school.
Basically the same thing.
We tried to.
That's funny.
Yeah, we tried to.
Hello. I'm Zane. My fun fact is I actually have 3 children.
This might be her guy. This is the cigarette, 100%.
Let's go.
They are cats.
Oh, okay,
But I
perfect.
did give birth to them, so you know.
Shut the fuck up. The most insufferable fucking millennial Facebook Zoom, like, but fucking millennial ass statement that, like, I gave birth, they were in my womb and I gave birth to my fur baby and I'm a fur dad. This is my real child. Shut the fuck up. God damn it. Same person is sending me invites to come visit their farm in Farmville to this day, 100%. 100%. That is bar none the single most fucking horse girl ass thing Hassan does.
No.
Yeah, I could see it. I could see it.
You
What are
gave
their
birth
names?
to the cats?
Yeah, I carried them for 9 months.
Oh my gosh, that's the dream.
Yeah.
Just like
Nut is actually kind of funny and grounding for the fucking dystopian, like there's like late fucking, like it's like this is such a social dystopia and Nut's the only guy who's like actively pointing out how like stifled it is, you know? I actually like him.
that was the boys. I think we should all just stay and hang out. One big relationship. But unfortunately, we're not going to do that. There can only be one. One of you will have the honor of maybe going on a date with Haley, and then who knows what happens from there.
Who had hair like this? Was it Emmanuel Mudiay? There was an NBA guy who just had the most insane hair, but I forget who it was.
Haley, I'm going to give you this card.
Okay.
There is a piece of paper inside of there. I want you to write down the name of the person who you would choose right now off like first impressions. All right, her pick is in. Well, now it's time for elimination. I have to get rid of 3 of you now. And I do just want to say it is not personal. It is just you guys gave first impressions, and something about that it was very off-putting for me.
Alfred,
And so,
thank you.
I guess I chose this person because
I remember him on the Magic.
Was there a reason? I guess I got confused. I guess. Frank. Yeah. I think your handshake intimidated me. It was
Whoever we banned for saying this guy won, we should probably unban him.
so it was like really powerful.
You do have a powerful handshake.
The next person, Javier. The jeans were so blue, and I was like,
I with the jeans.
Yeah.
You.
I mean,
I think he was just predicting.
I was.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, I agree.
Okay, the next one is I'm eliminating this person because honestly, if we're being real, I can't roll my R's. And I was like,
That's okay.
how? Yeah.
That's okay.
Ramon.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, so I just eliminated 3 boys. Did I make a mistake?
I'm just trusting you. I'm trusting your instinct.
We did just meet.
Yeah, we did just meet, but I think you have like a vibe that I can trust.
That's like a lot of pressure.
That is a lot of pressure.
Okay. On to round 2. What's up, my man? Oh, fist bump. It's a bit of a sticky hand.
Yep.
But I don't mean that in a
Well,
rude way. Jesus, you really went in there.
I was going for the dap originally, but
Oh. How's it going?
I'm chilling. How are you?
bro, that is like the most insane like pompadour.
How's it going?
It's almost like a greaser's
Chilling.
pompadour. Like this is oh man, it's like a he looks like a Revolutionary War general almost from this angle. That shit is absolutely wild.
How are you?
Damn. It's like I'm back in therapy.
That's where you are.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's what sitting in it.
I'm your relationship therapist.
Are we actually in therapy right now?
I don't know. No, we don't have that much time. Okay. What is going on in your love life, and why has it not been working out?
Last
Oh,
relationship
tough.
was a couple years ago at this point.
All right, ASMR.
Was an intense one. Been taking time to myself. I think I got to divest a little bit from just like everything in one person, and now kind of spread that more evenly amongst like my 9 close friends.
So now you're like dating 9 people.
I'm in love with my boys.
I am here just because I've
Based,
tried
I like
everything
him.
else.
I like him.
and, You know, the apps don't feel spark most of the time. and-
Have you tried talking to a woman in
No,
public?
I
Okay.
didn't.
This is like Nut is nailing the checklist of anytime a chatter's like, how do you meet people? Have you tried talking to a woman? No. No.
It's in that one.
Honestly, I'm just trying to get out there, explore. How many people can say they've done this, right? Not many.
Probably like a couple hundred. That's not many, I guess, out of a lot of other people. What are your like hobbies and interests? What do you do?
Ooh, big movie watcher. Really love my movies.
You kind of look like Andrew Garfield. Do you get that a lot?
I get that sometimes, yeah.
So I really like thrifting. I just
Okay, a
love
little
fashion in any way, shape, or form.
Chrome heart jeans.
Fine shit.
Those are fire.
I saw someone say that. Okay. Yeah. Anyways,
I write a lot.
What is
and
the code under their name? It's their kink.
like manifesto.
Yeah, no, I write
No.
like scripts.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Yeah.
So you're trying to do like comedy?
Yeah, I do.
What, are you like a funny guy?
I think situationally, some people find me funny every
That's
once in a
what's
while,
up.
But, you know.
Hell yeah.
I have a lot of animals.
You said you had 3 cats.
I have 3 cats.
Do you have
and,
other
like,
animals?
I don't have like too many right now, but the most pets I've had at one time is 172.
Like fish?
Did like he have a spider that gave birth?
Fish or something?
No, just pets in general.
Wow. How?
I had 63 tarantulas.
Damn, that's
Yeah.
crazy. So you're like a scary guy, is what I'm getting.
I mean,
You're kind of spooky, man.
I guess.
You're giving me like frat
You're like kind of a
vibes, too.
spooky dude.
I'm not in a frat. I actually played college football.
You play college football?
Believe
Where?
it or not, at University of Maryland.
What position were you?
I'm a kicker.
Oh, you're the kicker?
Yeah.
Did you ever miss and then everyone booed you?
Dude, missing a field goal in front of like,
hot girls?
100,000 people.
Or a
and
lot of
like
people, yeah.
exactly like the girls you know are in the stands. And it's like, you go on Twitter after and it's like,
Do people like does the kicker get any clout? Like, do people want to like fuck the kicker? You know, like, cause like when you're like he's on the football team. And then you find out he's the kicker. It's like there's got to be like an air of disappointment to it. I think the best thing you could be is the backup quarterback. That's the best job in the NFL, dude. Hefty salary, you fucking never play. You just run the scout offense for like 20 years. I'm not talking about like the best kicker in the world, man. All right, look up Vinatieri. Wasn't that like a phenomenal kicker? Like don't give me like the world's not an NFL kicker, right? I'm talking like college, because like if you're in the NFL, you're in the fucking NFL. You know what I mean? Because then you have NFL money, and that's like a whole different magnet, you know. But like, does it have that, like, you know? Because it's such a unique position. I feel like it's like being the coxswain on the rowing team, you know? Like, are people like, do they respect it? You know, like, are people? I don't think that being on crew in general really the coxswain. So it's like the person on the front of the boat that just kind of barks orders at the people who row. They're very small typically. But like, I don't know. Like, there's no other sport where there's like one position that's like not really playing the game. You know, like it doesn't really exist. Goalkeepers? No, because they're super important. Like, crazy important. And granted, like, the kicker is too. It's just, it's such a unique skill. I don't know.
Like, bro, all you do is kick balls.
What would you say deal breakers are for you in a relationship?
A deal breaker would be like a woman that doesn't have any type of faith or spirit.
You just need any? That doesn't, what do you mean? Closing pitchers? No, they close. They and they're pitchers. Pitchers are the coolest dudes in baseball.
Spirituality. Like, doesn't believe in a higher power or anything like that.
What about like comedy?
Comedy. I'm not that into it, but I mean, who doesn't like?
Yeah, I could tell.
Comedy.
Yeah.
Right? Who doesn't like to laugh? But that's not something I really put a lot of my attention towards.
So I'm getting funny guy vibes from you, like class clown vibes from you.
I mean, I would definitely say I was the class clown, probably like in high school and stuff.
You kind of have like Will Ferrell face.
I'll take that as a compliment. I appreciate it.
I love comedy. I think like laughing is my favorite thing in the world across the board. Over anything else, laughing is the best thing humans can do.
Over like world peace?
Yes, because anything else, laughing is the. I love comedy. I think like laughing is my favorite thing in the world across the board. Over anything else, laughing is the best thing humans can do.
Over like world peace?
Yes, because no, okay, not over world peace.
Okay.
Do you like cigarettes?
I'm like definitely a drunk cig kind of guy.
That's the best way.
Definitely.
It's written all over your face, man. No one, you didn't have to say it. Ever. Fucking knew that. What do you mean? That is, this guy's the embodiment of like fucking 40 deep. Yo, dude, can I bum a cig?
I'm like definitely a drunk cig kind of guy.
That's the best way.
Definitely not. That's a no.
You're like,
This guy's in Australia. When are we gonna start calling out fucking white dudes for appropriating Australian culture? With the fucking mullet mustache combo. When are we gonna start calling that shit out? That's Australian. That's not ours. You know?
Ew.
I used to smoke CBD cigarettes.
Like weed?
It's kind of like weed, but without the psychoactive effects. It just like
bad weed. Mid is what they call it. This is a relevant question. I'm not trying to be rude. What would you say, like, hygienically?
US in the 80s equals Australian? No, it's a different mullet, dog.
How often do you take showers?
I don't know, I was usually, I'm making a joke, dude.
I shower at like twice a day.
Twice a day?
Yeah.
I think a scent is something that people remember a lot of the time. It's a very key sensory detail.
So I never shower.
So I like to make sure I smell good.
I want you to be honest with me. Have you ever freestyle rapped for a girl or for your boy, your best boys?
I'm definitely like the walk up to you at the bar and serenade and dance around
Why?
you.
Okay.
Type of guy. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
No.
Yes. All right. My man, it's been real.
Been a pleasure.
I'm sorry if I was disrespectful to you.
You're good.
I think you're great. All right. Here we are, the end of round 2. All 6 of you I consider some of my closest friends now. Unfortunately, I am going to get rid of 3 of you. The first person I am going to eliminate, I'm eliminating.
This is brutal, boys.
Because of what she said about like her music interests and like what she
Dude doesn't
like
have
things that
dreads.
she would be like. It was the freestyle thing. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
My man, Hunter.
It's all right.
But if you missed a field goal, I would not boo you.
I appreciate that, Nut.
I might like some tweets that were saying mean things about you, but I wouldn't say them. The next person
Solid.
I'm going to eliminate, I'm
What do we got?
eliminating because of what she said like her biggest interests are, and like if you guys like align, and that is Jonathan.
Oh,
I'm
thank
sorry.
God I can take a nap.
Oh, you're
I
tired?
appreciate it though, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Wait, why'd you eliminate me?
Oh, it
Oh.
was because of like her biggest like interest and stuff was like comedy.
Yeah, no worries.
But I
cool.
think you're great.
Appreciate it.
Yes, and
Thank
I
you.
hope you get a good night's sleep or day sleep.
Thank you.
The final person I will be eliminating, I'm eliminating because I will say, I guess, she mentioned what like type of guy she wants. She was very specific. It did have something to do with cigarettes, and you were like, no cigarettes. So, I'm sorry, it's done. You smell too good.
She did like his. It wasn't just a cigarette. It was like a soggy
Is it issue?
cigarette. Like it
Not
was
that
a
you
real
guys smell-
roundabout one.
this
Like a
is-
cigarette butt at a
It's
bottom
okay,
of a
sorry,
beer
sorry,
bottle.
sorry. You're a great guy though. And
Which I
for
still
the final
don't know
round,
what
we
that means.
are going to
I'm
do
still
some
lost.
like meet cute improv stuff like you just met her. She likes costumes. She dressed up as a lobster once. So now you guys have like 10 minutes, go through this bag of costumes. It doesn't have to be anything specific, just make yourself look fun. As you're loved, it's kind of creating a bad vibe and I'm starting to not enjoy being around you. So download the next, I'll let
Okay,
you.
I'm
All
skipping.
right, so Haley, you are back in your lobster costume. Well, I've selected my top 3 picks, the best boys
Derelict.
for you.
Okay.
Hopefully I've done a good job. And I am going to sit in that chair and you guys are gonna do some meet cute improv scenes like you just met in public, and I'm gonna
We might end up dropping this video here in about 30 seconds, depending
tell
on
the guys
how
what to
hard
do.
this is to watch.
Cool. Guys wearing like suits and dresses because it actually wasn't a costume party, but you guys read the invitation wrong. So you're the only ones in the costumes and you're kind of embarrassed.
I love Cut. Jubilee is awful.
And you are trying to approach her to make a small talk because you guys don't know each other. I get it. And action.
Bad at reading too.
Yeah, I can't read actually. I like that we're kind of matching though. I
Yeah,
like
we got the red. We got
yeah,
the
yeah,
red.
This is sweet.
Is
What
that
are
your
you?
go-to color, red, normally with a costume?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, me neither.
And you also maybe love like comedy or like music or something? Maybe talk about that?
Yeah. I also love comedy and music.
No way.
Well, like be
It's
more
like not
specific,
cringe,
but
it's
don't-
not
okay.
No way, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Talk to him. Ask his name. There's no way you guys know each other's names.
Yeah, what's your
I don't.
name?
I barely
Oh,
remember
I'm
your
Ben,
name.
by the way.
Haley, nice
Haley,
to meet you.
nice to meet you. I like your eyes. You have
Thank
beautiful
you
eyes.
so much. Which
That was
ones?
sick.
These ones or?
I like both. Both.
Both?
sides. Yeah.
Okay.
Are we cool? Do we want to watch this? I'm over it. Everyone else over this? I don't like it. Is anyone real caught up in this narrative? Let's see who won. Okay, cool. This guy, I liked him. All right, I'm over it. That's it. All right. Let's see. We've been going 2.5 hours. I don't know if it is. I guess if we want to really game tonight, we'll probably have to crush a little bit of MasterChef Now. I think. Let's go ahead and pop it on MasterChef Season 4. All right, guys. Episode 17. Damn, a lot of episodes this season. God, I fucking hate this season. Holy shit. All right. We'll be right back. When I sit down, we're going at it, boys.
When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play. We wait all night and day, to rat jam when I say, beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
All right, boys, we ready?
Last time on MasterChef.
Experience to see so few people around me.
There is this huge box.
Come on down, guys.
It doesn't
Oh,
mean
God.
anything because last time the huge box
We have
there
a
was like
person.
5 feet Eva Longoria.
Welcome back, everyone. Now, this is the biggest
like the
culinary
top eight?
competition on the planet.
Dude, Luca has just fucking fumbled his way in. It is amazing how he's survived this long.
One of you will leave here $250,000 richer.
I
publish
fucking love
your
it.
very own cookbook, and most importantly, one of you will win the coveted title of MasterChef.
Okay, are you ready for your next mystery box challenge?
So the box starts going up, and I see a bunch of feet. I really hope it's not
These
past
might be the
contestants.
last.
I
Oh,
want
it
people to
definitely
keep
is.
going home. I don't want more people to come back.
Oh, it's their family. Oh, shit.
What? Are you kidding me? It's my wife.
Look at Luca. Giga
That's
Chad
right.
Luca.
Your families have flown in from all across America. All of you have been away from your loved ones for months on end. We thought
wow.
you could enjoy an extra level of encouragement from the ones that mean the most to you all. All these people standing in front of you are so proud of each and every one of you getting this far.
She hates this fucking kid. Making her cry.
It's been months since I've seen
Piece
my
of
son.
shit.
By far, best mystery box ever.
Natasha, your husband
I'm thinking I'm gonna do him over a bed of lentils.
Robert and your son Diego are here.
Jordan, all the way
just a
from the
thought.
Black Hills of South Dakota, it is your dad, Russ.
Oh, man. Seeing my dad makes me tear up. Once my mom passed away, my dad took on all the emotional roles. And he's constantly telling me how proud he is of me.
Okay.
Jesse, your mom and dad have flown in from your
Her dad's like a professional athlete, right?
hometown of Social Circle, Georgia,
Was he a golfer?
to give you their support. How's cooking without Jesse around?
We miss our baby.
Why don't you go over and give her a big kiss?
The yacht stewardess.
Luca, it's your gorgeous wife, Kate. Kate,
Does
how did
anyone
you guys
know?
meet?
He hired me as a waitress. It was my second day in the city.
And was it
Nice. Yeah, fuck your employees. Let's go, Luca.
Love at first sight?
No, he tried to fire me 2 weeks later.
He tried to fire you? Seriously?
Yeah.
Please, go and spend some valuable time with him. Put him out his misery.
Isn't that Gabby Petito? What the fuck is that?
He looks so beautiful.
You can't be proud of what you've seen him do. Like, you can't. Luca's fucking sucked this whole Luca's my favorite contestant. He has made nothing good.
So beautiful. Eddie, it's your girlfriend, Melissa.
Eddie!
What's up?
James,
It's an actress
your
we
fiancée,
hired.
Jessica came from Houston, Texas to see you. Yeah. James told us that you postponed your wedding for James to come here and compete in this competition. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
You believe in him?
I do.
You want to go say hi to him?
I do.
Please.
I missed you so much.
I'm looking and I don't see anybody for me.
Chrissy, your child, well, he wanted to stay behind and scream profanity on Xbox Live. He's been really into Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 and said that he was planning on prestiging soon.
Why is everybody's family here except for mine?
Chrissy, the one person you would want to be here right now, your son couldn't make it. Because he couldn't be.
I like how they say that like he had a choice. Like it says like I'm kind of busy. I have meetings all week. Yep, no, we're starting a new clan. You have a 12-year-old son. Why aren't you just saying he's in school? Like, why are you acting like he was caught, like he was tied up?
Here, he recorded you a very special message. Now, you okay?
Hey, Mom.
This dog is getting absolutely beaten. Look at the fear. I don't want to be here.
I love and miss you, and I really do know that you wish I could be out there, but I have my state standardized testings that I always get.
Important.
And you have nothing.
And it's really important in the American school curriculum, Chrissy. I don't know if you know that. It's important.
Nothing to worry about.
See?
Broadcast has the whole place pretty much intact. Nothing. Broadcast has the whole place. Always
What
get.
is it?
Important.
And you have nothing to worry about.
See?
Broadcast has the whole place
Uncle Ross.
pretty much intact. Nothing burnt down. Nobody's dead.
Bless him.
I'm gonna see you at the finale. I miss your food too much. I love you.
How cool is that? Huh? He wants to see you in the finale.
Yep, that's...
My heart's definitely hurting for Christy at this point when she, you know, doesn't have her son, because I can understand that hurt. So it was hard to watch it.
Okay, please, all the families, head up to the gallery to watch your loved ones doing what they do best, cooking.
What if this is what puts Luca into fucking sicko mode? Luca needs to do something great, because he's not done anything. He's, like, amazed when he does something well. Like, it's funny watching Luca be amazed.
For a reason. For this mystery box challenge, we want you to cook a dish inspired by your loved ones. Something that just reminds you of them.
You will each go into the pantry with your empty mystery box
Okay.
and can bring back up to 15 items.
Chrissy, you are banned.
Using those items
You are
along with the staple
exempt,
pantry box, you'll have just 1 hour to cook
He's
an
not
amazing
here.
dish.
Right, you've all got 60 minutes to cook us something amazing.
I can't believe they
inspired
saved her
by
last
all
man.
of them. Your 60 minutes starts now.
Today is blank canvas. We get to go in the pantry and grab whatever we want. My mom died 5 years ago, and I've grown so close to my dad, and seeing my dad like this, it's that extra kick in the ass to keep humming along and keep fighting for your apron.
It's been extremely challenging to put aside my family and focus on something other than them. So
I find that so interesting because if I was a parent, I feel like this would be the ultimate vacation. I just get to go do the thing I like with other adults. I don't have to fucking live my life around this little fucking like, you know, she's been doing it for years. She's got to be enjoying this a little bit, right? She's got to be. I'd be amazed if she didn't.
I'm ready to cook from the heart on this one.
We've been together for 6 years, a long time, and you know, she actually entered me into this competition. So, you know, if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be here right now.
We've got some rice here.
Got all our...
You have these parent hormones, dog. Even when, dude, they have to feel that way at some. They have to.
Fingers crossed today here at Chrissy's station. Me and Mikey.
Right, Natasha, how are you feeling?
I'm good, Chef.
I would be
Unfortunately, I
shocked.
forgot my chicken stock for my curry, so I'm making a vegetable stock just
Natasha.
to kind of get that going.
You had 15 ingredients to pick up,
Yep.
and you forgot the stock?
I think that in the end, the result is going to be phenomenal. I mean, I'm incorporating a lot of flavors.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Like, what is Luca doing? We gotta see Luca.
What's the dish?
Carpet halibut on top of this white asparagus risotto.
What is it with you and risotto?
This is my wife's favorite dish.
It's very intense. Be careful with that.
Thank you.
Thank you. Lucas, someone's gonna set their fucking station on fire. Luca's still gonna get through. It's
So
like,
Luca Master Chef is a huge opportunity. He wants to open his own restaurant one day, so this is a huge deal for us.
The idea of my parents above.
thoughts on his wife? That's a wife, all right. Oh, fuck do you mean? Asking me if I'm attracted to his wife?
Watching on the balcony is a little nerve-wracking because my mom and dad are kind of my biggest critics, so I can just picture them, do this, add more of this.
What about the green stuff?
What about the green stuff? Like just nitpicking me to death. Just put more of that.
See, because it's so sour.
And with that,
I'll think about it when I see her next time. What kind of athlete was her father? He said he was a professional athlete.
what about your puree? Do you want to do?
And he kind of like, I mean, they just both look like they were like Wells Fargo employees.
Your puree? She must not like it.
She's looking good. It looks like she's making duck, which is one of our favorite things to have. She is a tough and determined girl, and I think she's really focused on this, and she wants to do this for a full time the rest of her life and fulfill her passion.
Does anyone know? Or like, are we guessing?
Hey, Chef.
What are you making?
I'm gonna do a curried butternut squash soup with an apple.
Oh yeah, dude, she's definitely NHL. Okay, cool.
Salsa on top with a chip that I make with hazelnuts.
Was he
Think
good?
How proud your father would be if you did win this competition.
Oh man,
that coveted title.
Right.
Who would you dedicate that book to?
That book would be in my mom's name.
Good. Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
All right, guys, less than 10 minutes to go. Some good smells out there.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, I just love the energy. So, Natasha, I mean, she's doing like a Thai green curry, vegetarian.
It's not the kind of food she usually makes, Asian, spiced curry. Yeah. I think that Luca really is going to show his journey on MasterChef with this cold, fat wrapped halibut. I mean, knowing how passionate he is, it's going to be a
an
love
all-star,
note to
no
his
shot.
wife on a plate.
Led the Flames in scoring in each of his 5 full seasons with the team and represented the Flames in 3 consecutive NHL All-Star games. Oh, shit. Damn.
Right. And Chrissy, what's she doing?
Chrissy's doing Mikey's favorite dish, pasta fagioli, which would be a tomato broth with fagioli, which
Pasta
are beans
fagioli.
and pasta. Yeah.
You know she says it with a hard G. You know it.
Seems like a typical Mikey lunch or dinner. She says that she's going to elevate it, the plating and the flavors, restaurant style, really incorporating all that she's learned.
Last 60 seconds. Come on. Perhaps one of the most emotional mystery box challenges ever. It's time to shine. 10, 9, 8.
He died? Well, yeah. I mean, that's what people do, man. You know? Looks old. He's literally an old man. He's ready. He was a star 50 years ago in the NHL. Like, it's time.
7, 6, 5, 4.
Oh, man, only 63? That's tough.
3, 2.
That's old.
1.
Beat both of my parents, yeah. Tell you what, I'm not making it that long.
It's time to shine. Come on.
In this mystery box challenge, the contestants' families have been invited to the MasterChef kitchen to help inspire the remaining home cooks transform a family favorite dish into a restaurant quality plate.
3, 2, 1, and stop! Well done.
Throughout the mystery box challenge, the judges taste elements of all the home cooks' dishes as they come together. They now take one last look to choose the top 3 standouts, and the winner.
Holy shit, your father had you at 51? My dad was late 40s, and I thought that I was fucking old.
Will receive
I thought he was old.
a major
That's
advantage
insane,
in the
51.
next round.
Also, obviously, condolences, Zach.
There were 3 dishes in particular that really stood out.
The first dish we want to bring forward is a dish made with a lot of love. Please step
Oh,
forward.
God, they're going to do Chrissy.
Natasha.
Oh.
I need to get rid of Natasha. She wants this more than anybody else. Beside Luca.
Tell me what the dish is.
So basically, I've got long grain
What do you
rice.
got?
It's infused with a little bit of shredded coconut, and then I did a homemade green curry sauce.
And the corn is underneath the
Yeah,
rice?
Does
Tell me
look
about the
good.
corn.
That's roasted, and then I've got a little bit of shrimp paste in it, a little bit of olive oil, some garlic, some ginger, and just
I
kind of
love
let it
curry,
marinate a little
though.
bit in there.
Could Diego eat something this spicy?
He definitely does eat his vegetables. He's a big boy.
Great flavor. So judiciously spiced, light, assertive. The rice is fluffy. The corn is like a non-traditional addition, but one that's intelligent. It adds a texture and a sweetness. I think it's really good. Congratulations.
Homie's dad died at 72. Your friend was only like 10. That's insane. Isn't it wild that, like, dudes like De Niro are still, like, spawning new beings? Dude fucking knocked up his wife. He's like 108.
Thanks so much.
So
You're not gonna be
what's
able to do
in
anything with
the
that
rice?
kid.
Is it jasmine or
None.
It's long grain
basmati?
rice,
Long grain, okay.
and then it's got just a little bit of unsweetened coconut in there, and a little bit of coconut milk and a little bit of water.
It's beautifully balanced. I think it's one of your best yet.
Man.
You won one mystery box.
We really moved out of the rustic era. Dude hasn't called anything rustic in 2 seasons. Everything was rustic. The rusticity. He was doing it all.
And you might be on your way to winning another. Good job.
Thank you so much.
He can pay for it if it's all that matters. He's going with the fucking professional athlete approach. just no condoms when you're rich enough. My God. That's just what people, they're like, okay, fucking, I can afford the alimony. Fucking.
It's delicious. Yeah, it's sweet, it's spicy, it's creamy. Rice, fluffy, fragrant, but it's feisty. So it's a bit like you, really. Robert, you should come back more often.
Can you turn on subs, bro? Girl is watching with me and keeps talking. Talk to your fucking girlfriend.
If that's what kind of inspiration it gives your wife, really, well done. Great job.
Thank you so much.
Or not, if she sucks. I mean, one of the two. We gotta pick. Have fun with her. This show aired a decade ago.
The second dish that we would like to take a look at further, this dish might be a family favorite, but this home cook
Chrissy?
elevated it to a completely new world.
Lucas looks good. Is that a risotto?
Step forward.
Why does he keep making fucking throw up risotto?
Jesse.
It's all good she left.
Yes. Yes.
Wow. Look at that.
Giga Chad.
Explain the dish to me, please.
All right, we love duck
Luca
in our
doesn't
family,
get
so
it.
I seared the duck breast. We also have blackberries and
I feel like that's how you know you grew up rich as fuck. Never once was duck cooked in my home, ever.
Georgia, so I made a blackberry red wine reduction. Underneath that, we've got a layer of roasted Brussels sprouts with a little bit of pancetta.
I don't even think I've seen duck at a grocery store. I haven't looked. I don't think I've seen it.
And then, gotta use the pecans from Georgia. Wow, good.
Flavor of the duck, it's delicious. The acidity
That duck was cheap? Is it? I don't know. I've just never seen it.
from the blackberry completely complements that richness. Mom, Dad, what do you think?
She's got a lot of tricks up her sleeve.
So she's improved since she's come here?
Mm-hmm.
Probably the best dish that you've made so far in the country.
You know, we know she's rich from Georgia without the accent. I think that that's maybe more indicative of her family, though, you know? Because neither of, like, most people I know in Austin don't have accents. Like, it's very rare. Like, I don't think they're from Georgia.
Competition. Good job.
Thank you so much.
Presentation-wise, the dish is definitely restaurant quality, let me tell you. Yeah, it's cooked beautifully. It's pink, the fat's rendered down beautiful. That flavor of the sort of gaminess has become mellow.
Also, we know she's rich because she's a yacht stewardess.
The acidity of the fruit has made it work, and then that charm with the
They showed
sprouts
B-roll of
and the
her
rice.
riding a
You've done
horse
your
on a
parents'
lot of
sprouts,
property as a
and
kid.
Yeah, great job.
Thank
well
you
done.
so much.
The third and final dish that we'd like to look
Give it to
even
Luca,
closer
dude.
at. This individual, they stuck to their
Luca Warm.
roots. Congratulations.
Luca Warm, come on.
Luca.
Let's go! It's breakout time. He's never
It would
goddamn.
be the best thing if I win the mystery.
He is also serving a fucking bucket of hot, like that. Like every risotto he's ever served. Like, why the fuck is it so wet, Luca?
Box with this super classic Italian dish and my wife in the balcony.
First of all, look at that smile on your wife's face.
He's about to absolutely unfurl his cock here.
Describe the dish, please.
Gordon's
It's
gonna
a
shit him.
fancier halibut, which I wrapped in cold fat.
Oh, halibut's
served on
great.
a bed of white asparagus risotto.
With
It's time to
confit.
think,
What is
chef.
confit? I do
Just
not know.
listening. Beautiful color on the top. It's seared beautifully on the bottom as well.
He make a
highly
sex
skilled
on a
bits
plate.
there. The risotto nailed beautifully, without going
Nice.
crazy. Asparagus, lovely garnish, but the freshness of that mint. You know, only a crazy Italian could think of that. And
I've heard of
that's
things
you.
like duck
Well done.
confit, things like that.
So this is very typical from where you
So
come
like
from?
that? Okay.
The risotto is perfectly cooked, delicious.
Thank you.
We asked for a restaurant dish that was inspired by the love of your life. You delivered it.
Awesome.
Caudal fat is thin around. Fat found on the organs. I thought he said confit.
Thank you.
But I could be
Thank you.
wrong.
Wow.
Where's Luca from? Chicago.
3 outstanding dishes, but as you know, only one dish tonight can be the winner for that huge advantage.
He's just really into this Italian thing.
One dish just had the edge, showing great finesse, amazing restraint. This dish was paying tribute to the loved ones. The person who cooked the best dish.
It won't be Luca, but I wish it was.
Congratulations.
Natasha's green curry.
Come on.
Jesse's.
What if he's just LARPing his Italian? You know what's funny is, like, we could get away with it. Who's gonna be upset? You know? Who's gonna be mad?
Duck. And Luca's halibut risotto.
He kind of nailed it. That was good.
As you know, only one dish tonight can be the winner. The person who cooked the best dish. Luca.
Yo! All right, this is his resurgence. He's winning, man.
Before
He's
we
about
go
to
into
be
the
in his
pantry,
element.
family,
You don't want to win though, unless he gets off like scot-free for this. he's-
loved ones, please.
This
make
might
your way
be where he
down and
goes
say
home.
goodbye.
Aw, they seem like they really love each other. What?
Sexy. Kills me to see him.
What did they say? And he said something sexy, and then what did she say? Also, where's her fucking kid? What'd you do with your fucking child? You just made him good on the stairs?
All right, sexy. It kills me to see him.
Yeah. Wish your loved ones luck. Because they're gonna need it.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
All right, there he is.
Let's go. Good job. Really well done. Bravo.
Yeah, that was a violent green. I'll give you that.
I believe Luca got the W.
He's gonna try to me over bad. I know.
Why?
But he
Didn't
wants
you
me
get
gone.
along on your last thing?
He hates Chrissy.
But he still wants me gone. Doesn't mean that we like each other or whatever.
You won't be choosing what everyone is cooking in the upcoming challenge.
What's happening?
We've already done that. But
Okay.
don't worry, you will still have some very, very important decisions to make.
Are you ready to see what everybody out there will be cooking in tonight's elimination challenge?
Oh, does he just get like a head start?
It is one of the most composed, beautiful, elegant cuisines on the planet.
Uh-oh.
The cuisine of...
It's gonna be something that is absolutely not Italian and in turn, something's gonna ruin the cuisine of your local Walmart. Japan, it's over for Luca, dude. Holy shit.
Sushi.
Why is the pasta? It is so small. Sushi.
Cuisine of... Sushi. Japan.
That was Mario coded as fuck. Sushi.
Look at this beautiful
It is a very they make it a small risotto.
plate of Japanese favorites. Shrimp and vegetable tempura, Alaskan king crab California roll, ebi sushi, uni sushi, ahi
Uni?
sushi,
Oh, do they have to cook
salmon
all of
roe
this?
sushi, and mackerel sushi.
Because you won the Mystery Box Challenge, you will not have to compete.
No, so this was the... Oh, nice. Thank God Luca's out. Thank fuck. Dude, I'm telling you, Luca's going to make it to the finals cooking one decent dish the entire time.
For this elimination. Congratulations. You are now one of the final 6 in this competition.
That is
You're about
nuts.
to make a decision that could change the game big time. In tonight's elimination challenge, your competitors will be split into 3 teams of 2. You get to decide which home cooks will have to work together to replicate this stunning...
It's a risotto, man. Luca's gonna cook nothing but risotto and somehow win based on just the fucking catastrophic blunders of the advent. Like, he came in with a risotto, he will end on a risotto. 100%.
plate of Japanese delicacies. You have some very big decisions to make, Luca.
The judges and I walk out of the pantry, and this is the best feeling when everybody is watching me going up to the balcony.
Is he safe?
He's safe.
Because I'm safe.
Easy. He's going to the
Hi,
fucking
guys.
finals, man.
How you doing?
Luca's got all the momentum. The wind is to
Please,
his back.
Luca is safe from elimination.
Congratulations.
Top 6, therefore,
Top 6.
automatically.
You want to say congratulations to him? No. All right.
Luca doesn't like me, but also I think he's a little bit worried about my ability. I 100% think that Luca is totally gunning to get me out today.
Tonight, you will all have to cook
sushi.
A beautiful plate.
Chrissy had a slur lined up there, man. Oh. You know, it was just in the back of her throat there. She had to choke it down.
Of Japanese classics.
Take a good look at it.
Yeah,
We
everyone
want you
sucked at
to match
sushi last
that
year, or last
perfectly.
season. It was a nightmare.
So, Chrissy,
I'm actually
what are you
stoked for
thinking?
this.
Sushi is disgusting.
Yep. Come on, let it all
Now
out.
I have to work with something that makes me sick. It's going to be...
Well, it's not that Philly Italian.
rough. I might be going home today.
I know that plate looks very daunting, but here's the good news.
Yeah.
You are not cooking alone tonight.
That's not good news.
There's 6 of you. You'll
That
be
is terrible
in 3
news for
teams of 2. And the bad news is, that Luca got to choose the teams.
This is a huge advantage. I can really focus on somebody and knock them out of the competition.
Depending on who my partner is, I think I would rather do this by myself.
Luca has chosen the teams that he thinks could send his biggest competitor home. Let's start on the right.
Yeah,
James.
I like the sushi team challenge. It's
Tonight,
good.
who is going to be cooking and preparing sushi with James?
Yeah, it was a specifically Italian grin, I agree.
Very strong.
Jordan.
Jesse.
Jordan.
Jordan. Okay.
Please go stand with James, your teammate.
Yeah, they've kind of had a buddy cop duo going on lately.
Are you kidding me? I'm with James today? Booyah, I'm feeling good.
Yeah, okay.
This is a
that's
cakewalk.
good.
This is exciting.
What do you think?
I'll go probably Julia and Eddie, Natasha, and Chrissy. 100%.
We'll see you in the next round, Luca.
Wow, you're that confident, Jordan?
Well, he
I'm not
threw
too
you
sure
a
why he gave us
fucking
free
alley-oop,
pass.
man.
There's gotta be an ulterior motive.
Because he hates Chrissy. You gotta know, Luca's running strictly on emotion. There's no strategy. He's like, she has to go. You remember when they asked like who's going home? It wasn't even about who's gonna cook the worst food. He's like, Chrissy has to go.
The one
I love
individual you
sushi.
want to
It's
see
probably
go
one of my
home
favorite
tonight is
foods.
who?
Yeah.
Natasha.
Oh no way.
So, who are you
It's gotta be
pairing
Chrissy.
Natasha with?
Chrissy.
Chrissy, please stand with Natasha.
Wow. Natasha, how do you feel?
We are the top 7, and I'm pretty sure Chrissy knows how to make rice and she knows how to make tempura batter. So he made himself a stupid decision, but
Doesn't that make you stronger?
absolutely, just makes me want to win this.
Natasha eats sushi. I know she knows how to make sushi. Whatever she tells me to do, I'm going to do it. I'm seeing myself as a direct extension of Natasha. The only
I think you go Chrissy and Eddie. Just to try to get her out on technicality. Maybe she'll slip, you know?
said that I'm going to bring is cutting up vegetables and filleting that fish.
So that obviously leaves Jesse
He didn't
and
know.
Eddie. Jesse, how do you feel?
I'm excited. I think we've got a great team.
Eddie?
I feel good.
Okay, you may be working as a team, but you will not be working together. This is a tag team challenge. One of you will cook first. Then, when we shout, switch, you'll trade positions. Each team will have 60 minutes to replicate that stunning plate of Japanese classics. Please, head to your stations.
Your 60 minutes starts.
Did Jesse or Eddie know how to... Have we checked in on their sushi acumen? Do they have any? Did they mention it?
Now.
Start washing that.
Oh, you already know, bro.
Get the rice going first.
You take that rice and you rinse it.
Are you on the same page with me as we're gonna make pretty much 2 rolls, one California roll and one just rice roll?
Okay.
How would he have known that? What do you mean on the same page? What is a rice roll, bro? Also, last year, they had like a really specific sushi they had to craft. I kind of hate that it's just a free-for-all now.
So the first thing you've got to do, you've got to rinse, remove the starch from the rice, and then get that in the steamer.
Is that it?
What does it say?
It says rice. Good.
From there, the big preparation will then be with the tempura. Get the batter made, get your
Batter
oil.
has to sit. Yep.
Because everything else is knife work at the end, which is very, very technical.
We gotta work a little faster.
Yep.
Yeah.
What do you think of the team?
Some of the smartest team picks that we've seen.
Have you seen the determination in Natasha's eyes?
She's just steely-eyed.
Neither one of us are going home today, so Luca can go himself.
You think that Jordan and James are the dream team?
Hustle, work fast.
You have 2 huge egos. That does not play in the sushi game. It's about discipline. It's about technique.
Star deal and shrimp.
I think
You were on Destiny stream yesterday. I was happy you got some screen airtime on a big screen. I just hope it was another video. What was... Even kind of went hard on you. I don't even know what he's going hard about, dude. I don't care.
I think their egos may get in the way.
Don't cut them too thick down there because we have to butterfly them out.
Butterfly from the top.
No. Don't piddle around with it.
Eddie, you may want to put it in a strainer and just
Yeah,
rinse
I need to get a strainer.
It's in your drawer.
I don't think Eddie's got a clue on how to make sushi.
What about Jesse?
I'm assuming it had something to do with, like, Caroline's talking about Israel-Palestine to NMP.
Do you think she's strong enough to carry him?
I don't think Jesse's got much of an idea either.
Maybe we should cook it first, because
That's what I was wondering, too. Do you blanch these things?
Yeah, that's why I asked.
Is doing that yet?
But they may be wrong.
20 seconds.
Guys, when Gordon yells switch, you will drop everything and move to your new stations.
3, 2, 1, switch.
Can't believe they're going with the fucking. That's insane.
The front of the room tonight is the live sea urchins. You've got to be so delicate. You start washing those things, they destroy the flavor.
And you don't want to wash any of that off.
Can't.
There you go. Get that beautiful bastard out of there.
Oh, there's a few in here.
Oh, yeah.
I got a nice
I'm amazed they're doing
piece right here.
A beautiful piece?
They don't
Yeah.
have to.
You should be using the back of a spoon.
Okay.
So it doesn't break down with your fingernails.
Chef, what's the white stuff in this?
Never wash uni. Never.
Fuck me, bro. That is bad news, Bears.
No, come on. Jordan.
Right. My bad.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what Destiny had to say about me, but you know, hope it was good content. I don't know.
Switch.
In tonight's elimination test, Luca has selected the 3 teams that must each create a platter of Japanese cuisine.
You should be using the back of a spoon.
Okay.
So it doesn't break down with your fingernails.
It's proving to be their most difficult challenge yet.
Chef, what's the white stuff in this?
Never wash uni. Never. No, come on. Jordan.
No.
My bad.
You've only got 2.
I have some of this beautiful juice still.
Never wash. Sea urchin.
You got it, Chef.
Come on, guys. Lift it. Let's go.
With Japanese cuisine, there's nothing to hide behind. It's a piece of fish on top of rice with a little bit of
10
wasabi.
seconds before we switch.
Tell me what you're gonna do.
I'm gonna do the tuna.
5, 4,
Clean
3,
up that mackerel.
2, 1, switch.
Okay.
20 minutes left. Speed up, guys. Come on.
Is it up to temp?
Yeah, it's ready to rock.
Okay. No skin on the tuna, correct? No. No? Okay.
How about the tempura? You're not worried about that?
The batter's done. We need to get that fish going.
Don't you think Chrissy would be the best one to fry the tempura?
I'm confident with her level on fish.
Right.
I mean, if I have to take over, I will as well, but I think she's gonna be okay.
To cut the fish?
Yep. Chrissy, you gotta make sure that you get just a nice, clean cut through that.
I just need to see where the grains are going.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Real thin,
Oh,
more bias.
God.
Real thin, more bias.
How's it coming, guys?
Going all right.
Yeah? All right or good?
All right.
5, 4.
This is a tough
Were you
challenge.
as far ahead as you thought you would be? I mean,
No.
Switch. Come on. Let's go.
Go.
Let's go. Joe, what do you think?
I think that Natasha is really commanding her team. She's very well organized, and I think that Chrissy is being very subservient and taking direction very well.
Yeah.
Watching Natasha in this situation, I have a newfound respect for her desire to win this competition.
Stir faster.
I'm so surprised. I thought James and Jordan would have been so much further ahead of the pack, and they're not so far ahead of everybody else.
These still are gonna be a little funky. I don't know how they did it.
The big jeopardy for me tonight is Eddie. He looks like, you know, a deer in the headlights. And I don't think Jesse's going to be that strong to coach him.
I agree.
It's something she doesn't know fully either.
Right.
90 seconds to go before the switch.
I got the roll. Don't worry. I will assemble. Don't you
Well, that's the thing I know how to make.
We need how many of these? 4 total?
Yeah.
There's so
Preparing
much
to
skin on
switch,
that,
guys.
bro.
In 5,
Serving tray.
4, 3, 2, 1, switch.
As in, I don't know if they're gonna take kindly to that, man.
You gotta go. Get
That might
going.
invite more than it
As soon as you're
interferes.
done with that rice, drop the veggies.
Okay.
I need you to cut the avocado. It's right there in front of you.
Okay.
We forgot the tuna.
All right.
No, you don't do the tuna. I'll do it.
All right.
You finish the vegetables.
Awesome.
Awesome. Salt them. Over here. Salt's right by the sink.
Please, just cut the avocado now.
I am.
Oh, the shrimp is right behind you.
Hold on.
I told him what I'm doing.
Pull those and put them on the tray.
Your next switch is your last switch.
Put extra in there. You need a safety net.
Jordan, Jesse, Natasha, make sure you're talking to them, telling them what they need to get done.
If you can get the shrimp done too, you gotta fly, buddy. You gotta fly.
I'm flying as fast as I can.
A little too much rice.
We might see platters that are half done, maybe not even half done.
It's not looking good.
Good. Wait a minute. Good. Yes, it's perfect. Take it off. Just take it off. Don't ask me. Just do it. Okay, it's fine. We'll get it. Don't worry.
Natasha.
This shrimp looks
That's
like...
fine. That doesn't matter about looks. We just need to get it on the plate.
It does matter, kind of a little bit.
2, 1, switch!
It should be done. Okay. The vegetables should be done. The vegetables should be done.
Final time, come on!
Final round, final 5 minutes. Let's go.
5 minutes.
Come on, babe. Come on. You're doing good. You're doing good. Be easy with it. There you go.
You can do it, brother.
Where's the shrimp? Both here?
There's both. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. They're falling apart on us. Put them up anyway. Put them up anyway. Move on to the roll.
Oh my gosh.
Butchered.
Go, brother, go. Keep
He
going.
looks
Keep
good
going.
so well.
Come on. Push.
Put those things on the plate,
what the
Natasha.
fuck are
Honey,
you
honey,
doing,
hold on.
bro?
Neither of us are going home today, right? No way. Make it happen. You've got 90 seconds, brother. Come on. Keep going, brother. Keep going. Get the wasabi on the plate and get the grated daikon on the plate.
Let's go, guys. Come on.
Pickled onions. Woo! You've got this, Jordan. Come on.
Are any of
Last
them doing
60
well?
seconds, come on!
Presentation is key.
This, like
Last 2
every
minutes.
dude, they all
Speed
suck.
of Natasha. Give encouragement, come on, guys.
Make it tight. Make it tight.
Where's the
All right.
Daikon. The daikon was right there. Check right behind you.
Where's the thing?
Right here. There you go.
Come on! Jesse, speed up, please. Eddie, go.
Yeah.
30 seconds to go.
Let's go. Come on.
Sushi, a California roll, tempura, sausage, garnishes.
20 seconds to go. Come on.
Get that.
Come on.
Keep going. Keep going.
Come on, Jesse, get it on the plate.
Oh my gosh.
15 seconds to go.
One more, Natasha. Do one more.
Wake up, Jordan. Come on,
This is such a
James,
mess.
push him.
You can do this, brother. Come on.
Make sure it's meat. Make sure
The
it's
edit,
meat.
the edit is definitely cooking here.
9,
8
I got
of
this.
them.
We're only missing one piece. Everything else is there.
Come on.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
All right, I gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back, guys.
Beach, mouse, 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 beach, mouse.
Okay, let's get back into this. What do we got? Ah!
Come on! Let's go! 15 seconds to go!
Come on, come on, come on, come on! Come on, Jesse, get it on the plate!
Oh my gosh.
10, 9.
I think Eddie and Jesse might be the most fucked.
I got this. We're only missing one piece. Everything else is there.
Come on, come on, come on!
5, 4,
That looks
3,
sloppy as hell.
1.
What the fuck is that? Uh-oh.
Ah!
You did it.
Hands in the air.
You got it.
Let's start with the front row, please. Natasha, Chrissy, let's go.
Okay.
Natasha made that roll in less than a minute and a half. Maybe we don't have all of the components on the plate, but everything looks good. And
Uh-oh.
I'm trusting her.
Who plated that?
Natasha.
I did.
Visually, it looks beautiful. The roll, who made the roll?
I did.
A nice balance of color.
Yeah, look, the attempt to sabotage seldom works, man.
Who seasoned the rice?
I made the seasoning for the rice.
Yes. The rice is cooked perfectly. Right, who made the batter?
I did, Chef.
The secret, really, is to take out the basket, get the vegetables, dust them, put them all in to your batter, drain off the batter, and literally throw them all in at the same time. Stir them around so they don't stick. I'm amazed you actually got it together with literally 3 minutes to go, because with 2 minutes and 50 seconds, there was nothing on your platter. I've always said it's not how you start these challenges, it's how you finish, and I didn't expect you to bring that together the way you did, so it's not perfect, but it's a bloody good effort.
Yeah, they're not
Well
going.
done.
Okay, we'll
Well
take
done.
it.
Everything that you have on the plate looks like it's done the way that it should be done. I just need to know, though, are you guys taking 50-50 ownership of this plate?
Yeah.
Thank you.
So, Luca, did you sync Natasha with the Chrissy anchor? Is that what happened?
Yeah, maybe not.
I don't think so. Can you see the cut on the fish?
Yeah, the cut on the fish is beautiful.
I certainly
I appreciate Luca's ability to just be like, yeah, no, but they did it very good, you know?
gained a new respect for Natasha and how much she wants to win this competition. Anything you want to say to Luca?
I'm coming for you. You're my next target.
Thanks.
She got everything on the plate, and it looks good, and honestly, she saved me.
Okay, James and Jordan, come on down.
I'll drop it.
Oh.
Who cut this?
I did.
Very nice. Is it your understanding that Japanese people do not use salt in their cuisine? Taste this. If that has a grain of salt on it, I'm a monkey's uncle.
That one we did second and didn't salt.
And it's the same reason you didn't put any salt in the rice?
Definitely not enough.
Not even close. What happened to these shrimps? They look like...
Whew. They've seen better days. There was some debate between us on how to cook the shrimp.
So you decided just to step on them?
Yeah, right?
They're raw.
Yeah. It's just, I'm amazed they're laughing, because honestly, I mean, if anybody remotely respectful to Japanese cuisine, giggling, laughing like two stupid teenagers, get a grip, guys. I would be embarrassed.
I'm disappointed, even in what I know of you guys as cooks. Certainly the two of you could have done better than this.
Visually, the roll looks lovely. You've got a nice, even cut. What I'm seriously embarrassed with is this here. I mean, I just, you know, guys, I think of what you've done and how far you've come in this competition.
Yeah,
for
the
you two
shrimp's
to present
probably
that.
the easiest part.
Yeah, raw, badly split, curled. I just don't expect any of you at this stage in this competition to panic. It's embarrassing. The roll looks delicious, but it's just bland. It needs seasonings. Ah, excuse me. So what happens when you don't degorge a eggplant?
They're bitter.
They're bitter as
They're
hell.
bitter. So you know all this stuff. Disappointing.
Damn.
Next up, please, Jesse and Eddie.
This is by far the hardest challenge, and walking up, I knew we were gonna get chewed out.
So who, between the two, you had the most experience with sushi?
I've made it before.
You have, and you've never made it?
I never made it, but I eat it at least twice a week.
What happened to the uni here?
Twice a week. Fucking mercury levels off the charts, bro.
Getting it out, but also making sure that it's cleaned the right way. To have this coming out, that's kind of like part of the inside tract of the actual sea urchin. It's not what you're looking for to eat. Who did the fish butchery?
I did.
You did.
They're
It's
out,
kind of
bro.
torn apart. And the rice, who cooked it?
I cooked the rice.
It's very overpowered with the vinegar. It's a very tart rice. Who
A
do you
lot
feel
of
really
things
put
wrong.
more energy into the dish?
I honestly think that it was 50-50.
Okay.
100%.
50-50.
It was 50-50.
Do you feel the same thing?
I do.
Okay, thanks.
I had a feeling this was going to be the difficult team here.
So you're saying that you guys are equally responsible for the success or failure of this play?
Yes, sir.
And that's what you believe?
100%.
I don't agree. This is gross. You gave this uni for us three to eat. If I hand this to you right now, will you eat it? I'm asking you, will you eat this?
Okay.
You gave this uni for us three to eat. If I hand this to you right now, will you eat it? I'm asking you, will you eat this?
Probably not. Is he gonna?
No.
That's interesting.
I go home, I ain't got nothing to hold my head down about. When I know something, I had no idea how to make it.
It comes down to the disrespect.
But no one was communicating.
Guess we shouldn't have been high-fiving.
How can you miss all the wasabi and all that rice?
If you don't make the rice right, it's like the foundation of the whole platter.
Everything was wrong.
Yeah.
Back when there was 20 of us, you know there's like a good 8 that don't even deserve to be here, so you had leeway to mess up. But now, there's no room for error.
This is a very tough decision. The first pair that are safe. Congratulations.
I mean, it's got to be Natasha and Chrissy first. I mean, they did the most acceptable job without a doubt. Beyond that, I mean,
Chrissy and Natasha.
Luca tried to take Natasha out and me along with her, and watch out for the moms. We're fierce.
Natasha, you just put in an extraordinary 60 minutes of work. Chrissy, for the first time in this competition, that's the most humble and the most dedicated you've ever been. Both of you, well done. Please, join Luca on the gallery. Congratulations.
Thanks. Luca's my #1 target right now, #1.
And now, it comes down to you two teams, Eddie, Jesse, James, and Jordan. The next safe team is...
it's got to be Jordan, man. Jordan and James were about as close as it gets. I don't see anything else really working well here.
James and Jordan.
Yeah.
The technical ability on the way you filleted the fish, that's what's got you through.
A strong candidate's
Please,
going to be knocked out, man.
Make your way up to the balcony. Jesse and Eddie.
This is vicious.
Please, make your way down to the front.
The person who will be leaving us really failed to identify with the fundamentals of what we were looking for in this challenge, the flavor.
I am almost certain they're gonna kick Eddie out here because they aren't gonna lose the fucking book sales they'll get from her if she wins.
The respect for product was disregarded completely by this person.
The person leaving MasterChef tonight.
They both said it was 50%, 50-50.
Eddie. Jesse, make your way up to the balcony.
Of course.
All right.
I kind of disagree with that, but whatever. That just seems like one's better for our ratings. But it's reality TV. They edited out Chrissy's cheering. Chrissy's up there like, fuck you.
Eddie. Tenacious, ex-NFLer, personal trainer, but a serious foodie. Tonight, the sushi got the better of you. And for the first time in this competition, you looked completely lost.
You got the better of both of them, man.
However, you found your calling. Food is now going to be close to you for the rest of your life. You continue that dream for that gastropub because you are a phenomenal cook. It's been an absolute pleasure. Come and say goodbye.
Gordon just hugged everyone else. He's dapping up Eddie. Take it.
Right, 6 left up there. Eddie, seriously, in your mind, who is going to win MasterChef?
I think this person has a lot of heart, and they're starting to show it. So I think Natasha.
Natasha
is going to win.
Take every man.
Natasha. Natasha.
I came
Natasha.
to MasterChef to compete. I just think about how far I've come. I have nothing to hold my head down.
Yeah, I don't know if we have Eddie
I
Lore,
always
but I'll
said
take
that
it.
Football and cooking is two of the things that I love to do, and I was able to achieve at the same time.
Next time on MasterChef, there's a game.
Do we watch MasterChef? After his appearance, Eddie won Food Network Star Season 11 and owns a Rose Hill beer garden and food truck and Fit Chef Studio Gym. He hosted Eddie Jackson's Game Day Playbook and Eddie Jackson's Fitness Playbook on Food Network. Okay, fuck yeah.
Previously on MasterChef.
You will all have to cook.
Come on in, guys.
What do we got?
Top 6 is a beautiful.
What happened to Fallout? Well, I mean, we'll play Fallout. It's only 11.
Feeling.
Yeah, we're gonna play
Last year
Fallout
I got
later.
kicked out, and now I'm one of the best home cooks in America.
The final 6.
You've somehow, you've made it to that classification somehow.
All of you, congratulations. It's an amazing achievement. But, as you know, in MasterChef, things can change in an instant. Tonight, you will not be cooking. That's right. All of you, please head up.
It's okay. They're bringing
To the
back
gallery.
They're bringing him
Gordon
back.
says you're not
They're the
cooking today.
judges.
Well,
we are picking.
What the hell are we doing then?
No,
I
no.
don't know.
It's the
if
redemption
this is gonna
episode.
Be good or bad.
Let's go.
You
We're bringing
6
back
may
another.
not be cooking tonight, but
someone
there
will.
be some people cooking, people with very familiar faces.
Lovely.
That's right. Each of us has invited back one of the home cooks that has already
Oh,
left the
only
competition.
3.
This is bad. There were some really good people that were eliminated too early. So there are a lot of people that I do not want to walk in those doors.
Lynn is coming back.
Those
It's got to
three-
be. I think we get a Lynn. I'm hoping for
We will
Adriana.
then do battle for a white apron and a spot back in this competition.
Gordon,
Dude, Sasha
who
Fox.
are you giving a second chance to?
The home cook that I decided to bring back has a very strong mind and an even stronger palate.
Who is he
Welcome
talking
back. My favorite vegetarian,
about? Bree. No kidding.
Bree.
Good content. Let's go. Chrissy's such a fucking cunt. God,
Welcome back, my darling.
I only got
She
eliminated
fucking
just
sucks.
recently, and I definitely feel like I went too soon. So I'm absolutely honored that Gordon wanted to bring me back.
Did you miss me?
No. Of all people, Bree, seriously? Ugh. I will take her on any day, head to head, and I will cook her little vegan ass under the table.
Now, for my choice, I thought this home
Not the vegan? Why? She's great, man. She's good content, too.
Cook went home way too early. He's the real deal in real competition, guys.
Lynn.
Welcome
Lynn.
back.
He's got to be bringing Lynn back.
Lynn.
Yeah.
Lynn is back. Damn it. He is an awesome cook. More or less, this is Lynn's apron to win back.
Does go home, Lynn.
When I was eliminated, you could almost hear people give that sigh of relief. And now that I'm back, I can't wait to show them what I'm going to do.
Toss me Adriana.
So, the final home cook, like me, I feel they put emotion into every dish that they plate.
It's a toss-up between the third, who I think is coming back. Eddie could be coming back. Bethy could be coming back. I have no idea at this point.
Standing at 5'11", 295 pounds.
What?
Welcome back, the Taunton Tiger, Beamy.
Oh God, it's Beamy.
Beamy's 295?
Beamy is just a loser.
He's like the cockroach that won't die after you step on it multiple times.
Lucas, stop clapping. Stop clapping.
Why do they not like Beamy? He's like, oh, he has a cool.
Yo, just when you thought I was down, man, I'm back. Boom, boom, back, baby.
Surprised they didn't bring Eddie
knock out
back.
The competition.
You think they're intimidated?
Should be. Only one.
It's funny because somehow these are all three people Chrissy would not like.
One of you will win back this. A MasterChef apron. One apron, three of you.
There is nothing in the world that I want more than to get my white apron back. I let myself down last time, and
Lynn's
I
tall.
want the chance to earn it back.
The three of you will now compete in a high-impact, high-speed challenge. After the first challenge, one of you will be eliminated.
I want to see Lynn
three-
come back because he was one of the few people plating like restaurant quality dishes, and the rest were not in any universe. Brie maybe
Become two.
somewhat.
Those two will cook head-to-head in the culinary battle of your lives. Ready to see what you're going to have to cook?
Yes, chef.
Chrissy has to decide which person she's less prejudiced towards when she votes, which is going to be interesting.
When you enter the luxurious MasterChef pantry, you'll have just 5 minutes to grab everything you need. Your time in the pantry.
Oh yeah, and then they make them all swap. It's like musical chairs. That was awesome. I liked that.
I really miss the MasterChef pantry. It has everything you could ever dream of.
You were gone for a week, Brie.
To be able to just think something up and then go in and get whatever you need for it, it's a beautiful thing.
Oh my gosh.
What the?
All right.
Is this it? What the cluck is this? It's just like eggs everywhere.
What?
What up with all these eggs?
Look at this.
I don't know what you're cooking, but I think I'm cooking eggs. I think I got enough eggs.
This is MasterChef. You never have enough, man.
Oops.
Okay.
Do not try.
You look like a chicken.
If you haven't guessed it, you will be cooking us eggs.
They're doing the eggs like 4 ways thing.
We're looking for a perfect egg, sunny side up.
But not just
no burned
that.
edges, no hard yolks. Beautifully set white with a yolk that's cooked from the bottom up. But we're not just looking for one.
You have 15 minutes to cook us as many perfectly fried sunny side
What the fuck is this challenge, dude?
up eggs
How is this telling you the better cook is, dude?
as you can.
Wow.
Please, head to your stations.
What a waste.
At your stations, you have 100 plates and 12 identical 8-inch
What a
pans.
fucking waste.
You also get to use 2 stoves.
Are you ready?
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
This
Your
is
time
not going to
starts.
tell us who the better chef is, bro.
Now. 8 pans, 8 burners. How would you start this off, Graham?
I would lay out all my pans, get the first one started off cold, and then from there, start rotating. By the time the last egg goes in, the first egg should be cooked. It's all about working the stove.
Technique, volume, speed. We're really bringing these cooks to the test with this challenge.
Beanie's getting more organised than anyone because he's laying out his plates, he's getting his pans warm. My worry there is if he starts cracking those eggs in those hot pans, the eggs are going to blister.
This is the dumbest fucking challenge, man.
You guys gonna do oil or butter in here?
I put my oil in first and then finish with the butter because the butter froths and it starts cooking that raw egg white closest to the yolk. Beanie's putting his butter in there now.
That butter, it does
Beamie's fucked.
burn a lot faster than that oil does, so.
Beamie hasn't even put an egg in yet.
He's using butter. What an idiot. That's why he doesn't deserve to be here.
All right, what's up with James? Why is he so anti-Beamie? What the fuck happened? I don't get this. I'm so indifferent.
This is going to be a tough fight. Getting a second chance, I'm going up against some top dogs. But, you know, I'm looking to get past this and get head-to-head with whoever it is, Lynn or Bree. I'm ready.
Come on, let's go.
Bree, you got a little bubbling going on over here. Drop your heat on some of them.
Thank you.
Look at Lynn's. Lynn's doing it right now.
This is the most stressful MasterChef challenges I can even remember, but these eggs determine my future in MasterChef. I'm gonna give it everything I have. Take no prisoners.
Lynn's gonna sweat all over these fucking eggs, man. Gonna be the wettest eggs. How do you like my eggs done? I'm a big yeah, the fertilized, yeah. Yeah, it's the lowest hanging fruit of egg jokes. How do you like your eggs? Fertilized. Fucking aborted.
My apron back.
Oh, look how good Lynn's already doing.
I don't want Lynn back in this competition. I don't want to face Lynn. I don't want to watch Lynn cook because Lynn's the top dog down there, and I don't want to see him back.
Lynn's already playing up.
Can't do that in Texas and legally.
Damn, he's flying.
The judges have chosen Beamie, Bree, and Lynn to battle it out for a single white apron.
Come on, let's go.
The two home cooks that fry the most perfectly executed sunny-side-up eggs in 15
What is he serving? What are these?
15 minutes.
Are those
Will
beanies?
go head-to-head for a second chance to get back into the MasterChef kitchen.
10 minutes to go. Come on, guys.
I like over easy.
You've got to
That's
speed up.
how
Get
I
the
eat
pans
them the
working
most.
For you guys.
If
There
I
should
do.
never be an empty pan.
You know, I got 2 preheated ovens. I might as well use them because they're a heat source and see if that gives me a leg up.
So I don't screw those up.
Let's go get them on the plates. Should be able to slide them right out.
Let's go, Lynn. Come on. Get another egg in that pan. Don't let these overcook, Lynn.
Time management has always been my biggest issue. And in the MasterChef kitchen, 15 minutes might as well be a blink of an eye.
Come on, gotta be quick. Closest plate to you, Bree. Always the way. Back
yes,
on the heat.
chef.
Good. There you go.
You gotta put everything you got, get them on the plate.
I like scrambled. That's how I was when I was younger, but then I was shown the way. It was once I was dieting and I just wanted something that was a little like sauce-like, you know? It was like eggs and rice, and I was like, fuck it, dude, over easy, break it over the yolk, break the yolk over the rice. It's so good.
Think of cooking for your daughters, breakfast time.
I started off, I think, a little bit shaky because, you know, I was trying to be too gentle. And it's just like, you know what? I know what I'm doing in here. You know what I mean? There's no need to be gentle. So I'm just throwing everything out the window and just keep it moving, you know? And everything is starting to roll a little bit smoother right now.
He's going quicker than I thought he would.
Okay, so they're going to kick one person out here, for sure. And then there's going to be a head-to-head.
Work the pan.
It's got to be B-Man.
Got to multitask. That's it. Slide them out. That's it. Open
If
the plates
Lynn
up. Come on,
gets
let's
out
go, guys.
here, I'll be so bummed.
Oh, no. No. Wow, fascinating.
Lynn's using the ovens, too.
Wow. What happens with an egg in the oven? It starts
It's
to
gonna cook on the outside. The whole
360.
idea. Sunny side up, no heat for the top.
Lynn is the kind of guy that could take me out of the competition, but I've experienced firsthand that Lynn definitely cracks under pressure.
2 minutes to go. Speed up.
Now you want to raise up your burners in the last 2 minutes.
All right. The chefs better eat all those eggs.
To make sure those last eggs get cooked in time. Anything that's not out of the pan when the time is up does not qualify.
Come on.
This challenge, it is about technique and speed, and it's going to take a lot.
Thank you. That is what it is. Thank you very much, Jesse, for that help.
A lot of accuracy. And there's also
No shot. They eat eggs with no seasoning. I don't think eggs over easy are typically made seasoned at all.
a lot of pressure.
Oh. Come on, guys. 10, 9, 8, 7.
I wouldn't cook it with salt or pepper, no.
7. Come on, guys. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Put it down, baby. Hands in the air. Well done.
I see how many plates I put out, and I'm pretty happy with the number. I just hope that I have enough perfectly cooked sunny side up eggs.
You have 27 plated. Me, Gordon, and Graham will now take a look at these eggs and see how many are perfect sunny side up eggs. How many do you think?
I think most of them will pass.
Let's take a look, shall we? This one's raw.
That's definitely under.
And this one's
Under.
definitely raw.
Agreed.
These two.
I mean, literally raw. You can just see with your eyes.
If those 2 eggs didn't pass, there's going to be trouble down the line for me.
Perfect. Perfect. That's a good one. Excellent.
I mean,
it's just the perfect yolk. It's cooked. It's not burnt edges. Excellent. Here's another good one. Let this one pass.
I think it looks good.
Good.
It's crispy. It's so fried, it looks like a taco.
No good.
No, completely seared.
I want to watch.
What a waste of a good source of protein. Who's eating it there, man? This whole show's a waste of meat. This whole show. It's so wasteful. I mean, like, what are we...
Look at it.
Wow.
Started off
Too hot.
Do you know what I mean? So
Crispy.
Seared the bottom.
It's tough.
That's not even fried egg.
Pan too hot.
It's gonna be a heavy trash.
I am rooting for more smashing. Yeah, get him out of here, Joe. Keep smashing.
This one.
Yeah, gone.
Every time I hear the crash, it's almost as if there's no other sound except my dreams dying, 1 plate at a time.
You sure you can't pass this one?
It's not sunny side up.
Oh, God.
Wow.
So, you have 8 perfect sunny side up eggs.
I thought you were gonna nail more than 8 eggs.
But at the end of the day, guys, 8 may be enough.
Let's find out.
All I can hope now is that when the judges get the brie and beanie,
Dumbest
they'll
fucking
trash more
challenge. Just let them fucking cook.
eggs
My
than
God.
they trashed on mine.
If
So
you get
fucking
more than
stupid.
8 perfectly cooked, sunny side up eggs, you'll be safe and through to the next stage of this extraordinary challenge.
Lynn only got 8 out of 27. Those are really bad chances. They obviously must be judging really toughly today.
Visually, that is raw.
Oh, wow.
This thing here, it's almost got its feathers on.
Are you gonna start throwing shit
Too
away?
raw, that's not a good start, is it?
It's done.
Nice.
That's good.
That looks good.
one.
Nice.
That's a good one. Wow.
That is perfect.
That's 4 already.
Textbook.
This one, split yolk, crispy.
Trash.
Nice.
Really pretty. Beautiful.
7.
Too crispy.
Crispy. Take it away.
That looks really good. Gorgeous. Look at the white set.
Beautiful.
Okay. 8. So now you are tied with Lynn.
We're
One
counting
more,
on B-May just fucking
and you
this
go
up, man.
to the one-on-one.
Okay, I can do this. There's still a bunch of eggs left, and I have to have a perfect one out there.
This is gonna be a producer cook. It's gonna be a wild producer cook. You can see that there's a perfect one here.
Okay.
That's perfect.
So, that's 9. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Brie. Perfect.
10.
Stunning.
11.
Stunning.
12. 13.
These are too crispy.
Lucky 13.
No matter what happens with Beamie's eggs, you are through to the next round.
Yeah, this sucks. Now I just have to hope that Beamie messed up worse than I did.
Beamie, how many did you actually get on the plate?
32.
So, the question is, can you beat Lynn's total of 8?
I think I got 9 in there.
Wow.
All right, let's check them out.
I think I got 9.
This isn't gonna work. 2 of these raw already.
Raw.
Raw.
It's like Jello.
Seared with raw in the middle.
I've never seen an egg like that. Crispy on the bottom, overcooked, and raw on top. This is the worst start we've had.
Oh man, this is a producer cook. Lynn's out.
Lynn, things might be looking up for you.
Lynn's out. Lynn's out. Lynn is like objectively the best chef of the 3, and they're just fucking going off of their ability to pump out perfect fucking sunny side up eggs, like as many as they. Like, it's so dumb. All right, Graham. Jesus. How do you know? It just feels like a producer
For
cook.
a perfect sunny side up egg, Brie has moved on to the next round with.
Has he had a perfect one yet? Yo, thanks so much for the sub, dude. I appreciate that bug. 3.
4 intact.
Oh, God.
Another beautiful one. So far we have 5, and 9 is the magic number.
Yes.
Graham, that's burnt.
This is gone.
Crispy. Horrible. That's really bad.
My favorite punched.
Opa!
That's beautiful.
What do you think?
Nice.
That's a good one. 7. 1 more egg and you're tied with Lynn.
Yes.
God damn it, bro.
I'm really nervous.
This sucks. Lynn is out.
I can hardly watch. I just turn away because my only hope is that Beamie dropped the ball.
Nice.
I think that's
a
gonna tie it.
Tying run.
So
Then look where we get back to.
These are all raw, Beamie.
Are they gonna tie it?
Is there a winning egg in the bunch?
None.
Just 1. I just need 1 perfect egg. Come on, there's gotta be at least 1 in there.
Oh God, making it a 1 egg.
What do you think? Lynn, I know I brought you back, but you're going home. That's 9.
Perfect.
Dumb.
Yes. Woo! I got this. I did it. All the haters up there is just like, you know what? Keep hating.
Lynn, please take your apron off and say a final goodbye to the MasterChef kitchen.
What a dumb fucking challenge, dude.
Love being here, guys. Good luck.
Good night, Lynn.
Like, Lynn is probably the best chef here. This is so stupid.
Hey, forget about Lynn. I think he's not gonna have eggs for breakfast tomorrow morning.
They need a villain, and they're making Beamie one? They have Chrissy. She's like the ultimate fucking stone cold bitch, man. This woman sucks.
Surprised that Lynn's walking out of those doors. I'm also relieved that Lynn's walking out of those doors. It's gonna be an interesting battle.
So dumb. What a dumb fucking season.
Congratulations
dude.
on making
I'm
it
so
through
done
that
with this
15
one.
minutes of intense pressure. Are you ready for your final challenge?
Yes, chef.
You 6 up there have a reservation in the MasterChef restaurant.
Please take your aprons off and go into the MasterChef restaurant. Thank you. Beam and Brie, please come with us.
Round 2. Last hopes are in this challenge.
They're 2 strong cooks in their own each individual ways, but it really depends on what these 2 have to cook.
It's the most amazing MasterChef restaurant where tonight in
Chrissy, Luca, Jesse, James, Natasha, Jordan.
Yeah, they're the fucking judges.
Mr. Joe Bastian.
Alright, so Joe's a fucking...
You know what's funny is when this all started, I would have been so uncomfortable with judging food, but after having it done so many times to me and everyone else, like, I feel like I could do a decent job at it, and it was pretty exciting.
Their decision
Lucas
will
our
come
only
down
hope,
to
dude.
one thing: the dish. This is going to be
We were so spoiled in
a
season 2 and
blind
3,
taste
man.
test.
Such great contestants. This is such shit.
It's a blind tasting. We have no idea if Beamy made one dish or if Bree made one dish, so we're strictly going off flavor.
Coming in here, I definitely didn't feel no love, so I'm glad that they're gonna be tasting blind because they're gonna find out Beamy's not a fake.
The eliminated contestant who receives more votes will regain their apron.
Right now, Bree and Beamy's hopes of getting another chance in this competition are literally in your hands. Please, all of you, take a seat.
This blind tasting levels the playing field. We're just going to vote for what we think is the best dish.
Are you two ready to find out what you have to cook?
Yes, sir.
Come this way. You are about to go head-to-head in the biggest battle of your lives.
I'm so upset.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime second chance. The most important piece of the world's finest restaurants. It will take all of your culinary skills, brain, and brawn to cook with this most incredible, this most beautiful, the freshest.
It's just like half of a fucking magician's assistant.
King Salmon.
These beauties are caught while trolling off the coast of Alaska. Undoubtedly, the greatest salmon in the world. These fish in front of you cost over $500 a piece.
Wow. You'll need...
It's wild, because I've been in a position where I could just grab these in Alaska. Like, they just all, like, fucking flop over each other like morons. You could just go and, like, pick them up.
to break down one of these amazing salmon each and then make 7 perfect salmon dishes using those fillets.
They're like in piles, just wanting to be eaten.
We want a pan-seared, crispy skin side up with a perfect hollandaise sauce. We also want to see some beautiful asparagus and potatoes.
This is a true culinary showdown. I'm headed back into the restaurant to join your fellow competitors. Let your dish do the talking, and let me wish you good luck.
Please, take off your aprons, fillets, and cook 7 perfect, identical salmon dishes.
Bree's
Come over
fucked.
Here, pick up your...
I have to fucking have Beamy back, man. Like, who was attached to Beamy? Like, he's not like a bad guy or anything. Who gives a fuck?
Fish, and head back to your stations.
Oh my God, dead body.
I have to fillet this fish, cook it, prepare all my sides,
No, she's vegetarian.
make a hollandaise sauce, and
Not
plate
pescatarian.
7 portions of it in 1 hour.
These challenges are so dumb. Just let them cook awesome meals again. I miss that. I just miss when they cooked awesome food.
This is the ultimate pressure test, and I'm feeling a little nervous.
Bree, Beamy, are you both ready?
Yes, chef.
Chef.
You guys need to cook better than you ever have cooked before.
This would be a tough call.
Absolutely. That's a monster to take down.
The first thing I'd do across the 60 minutes, I'd fillet one side. The secret to filleting a great salmon is you've got to let the knife do the work.
Wasn't guessing you'd get
You can't start
it.
hacking and getting stuck with that rib cage. So clean your knife every time you slice it. You've got to turn it around. Let the
Bree's
dorsal fin
so
sit
fucked.
in front of you, turning the fish
Fucking Len could have done something
around
here.
as it suits you. Your knife and your hand have to move simultaneously, so your knife is guided by the top of your hand, so you're not slashing. I'd get my 7 portions ready. Cook it on top of the stove, and the salmon goes on the plate at the very last minute. I cannot believe what Bree's doing. I mean, you're going in at it backwards. I mean, she's upside down, almost like she's slicing a cake as opposed to filleting. Exactly.
She doesn't do this.
Just like a cake.
Whereby Beamy, look, he's coming off with one big, beautiful fillet.
Just how much easier do you think his world's gonna be?
Slicing through this fish like butter, and it's just like, you know what? Right now, this is going smoothly for me, you know? So I'm excited about this. I think I got the edge.
We need to clean and fillet this giant Alaskan king salmon. Still has its eyes, and then I have to stare at it. It is gross. I feel like I'm completely screwed right now.
I always thought that she kind of didn't really have a place because she just doesn't cook protein or, like, really deal with it. You know what I mean? Like, it was just never a good idea for her to be this far along, but, like... This is just insane.
Tonight, Beamy and Bree are cooking 7 portions of king salmon with potatoes, asparagus, and hollandaise sauce. Joe and the remaining 6 contestants will judge their dishes in a blind tasting and decide who will return to the MasterChef kitchen.
This is a big opportunity for me, man. You know, it's for my daughters. I'm not just cooking for me. There's no way that I could fail right now.
It feels like I never left because it hasn't been that long since I got eliminated. So there is nothing that is going to stand in my way of getting that white apron. Nothing and no one.
Right, Bree, how you doing?
I'm doing okay, Chef.
Good. How many portions you got there now? So you got
So
2,
now-
4, 6, 8.
8,
Good.
correct? Yeah, I want to be able to have a backup.
Look at the size of those salmon. Understand how long they take to cook. Skin side down, nice and crispy. And then...
Flip it and kiss it.
Exactly. How are you cooking the potatoes?
I am roasting them in the oven, and then I'm going to finish them off in the pan with a little bit of rosemary and thyme.
How are you cooking the asparagus?
I am going to quickly blanch and then grill the asparagus.
Hollandaise?
I'm going to start that,
Sure.
you know, after I get the veggies and everything else on.
This is a very tough, extreme challenge. How confident are you?
I'm not the most confident, but, you know, I'm not stopping at anything in order to get this apron.
Bree, good luck.
Thank you.
Beanie, how are we doing?
I don't know, man. I just feel like I'm getting forced to have Beamy back. Maybe he'll win us over.
I'm all right, Chef.
But he wasn't someone I was like, no, you can't lose
What are you
Beamy.
doing to make yours stand out?
I'm gonna roast my asparagus in the oven. I'm doing a garlic mashed potato with sour cream, a little bit of cheese, and you know.
Cheese with salmon?
Well,
that's like a steak side. Think of what the star of the dish is, right? It's these salmon. They look beautiful, but it's
I'm
gonna
gonna
come
be
down to you
Master
guys cook-
French Chef USA loves asparagus. Well, because, well, first of all, Master French Chef, like, that's just, like, the culinary circle jerk is French cuisine. It always will be. People are complete. It's like film kids in French cinema, like French New Wave. They can't get over it. They've fucking somehow seduced us into thinking that they are the pinnacle of culture in all realms, and it's fucking comedy, because it's just not the case. French cuisine to me, well, technically interesting, is like, dog, the food itself. It's so fucking bland to me, dude. If they didn't have cream, they'd have nothing.
Cooking that salmon.
Yes,
Are you
Chef.
going to throw it in the oven first? Are you going to get it in a saute pan first?
I'm gonna cook it all on the pan.
Remember how thick those are.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yep.
This is like that second chance that never comes. You know I believe in you, right?
Cajun food's
Right?
delicious.
Yeah. Find a way to make this happen.
Yep.
This chat's starting to be more like Canutes, and it's sad. Who's acting like a Canute chatter right now? Love your herb. Who? I don't even know where that's happening. I don't see it often. We're pretty good at stomping it out. Like, do you have an issue? Like, who said what? I don't want them here if they're going to be masses. What does a Canute chatter act like? Indignant. They're haters.
Thank you, Chef.
Okay. So we don't have an example.
Bree
We're
is
just saying
composed.
things. Got it.
Love the sound of what she's doing with the potatoes. Roasted fingerlings with garlic, rosemary, and thyme. So fragrant.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's Beamy doing for the potatoes?
Mashed potatoes.
The worst thing you'd ever want to do now with that hollandaise and that asparagus is a mash.
Right. I just wonder if Beamy's been gone for too long and has forgotten some of those skills and that fight that you have to have.
Just over 40 minutes gone, 20 minutes to go.
Bree's asparagus is already blanched. Potatoes in the oven, pretty much ready to go. She's got her hollandaise going. All she has to do is sear that salmon and then start getting everything in its place to go. She seems very cool and collected right now. She wants back.
Beanie has cut his fish beautifully. I mean, they look regimental.
Which means that they'll cook evenly.
Yeah.
If you can get them in the pan soon enough.
Yeah, exactly that. But they're a thick piece of salmon, so if he hasn't got his salmon in there now within the next 5 minutes, he's going to be screwed. Yeah.
In life, you don't get too many second chances, man. In this competition, I got a second chance, and it's just like, I got to make the most of it, you know?
I'm doing 6 things at once. My feet are cramping up. I'm sweating, but I am not thinking about
Girl
anything.
needs some iron.
Except perfect plates and a white apron.
Yo, what up, Grumpy?
Both of you got
Thanks
just
so much,
over
brother. Hope you're doing
10
well.
minutes to go.
I'll take on French food. I can see where you're coming from.
So
Yeah,
it's a
I'm a hater when it
blind
comes to French
taste
food.
test right now. You know, the top 6 plus Joe have no idea whether it's coming from Beanie or Brie.
This is the fairest way to get one of these two back into the competition.
Absolutely.
The best day, it must.
Murray just daggered the Lakers. He also daggered his Snapchat.
And we all going to be judges.
I'm like, hey, this is awesome. I'm really excited. Let's get this started.
I don't feel that anybody that they're bringing back is better than me.
Beanie has a lot of heart and passion and soul.
I do think Brie is underestimated. I don't think.
Of course, French food's not only cream. This isn't this. Yeah, I'm being hyperbolic. It's meant to induce a comedic effect. I'm not very funny. That's the point.
A lot of people.
You say something that's outlandish, and then people they giggle at the outlandish statement that has a morsel of truth to it. That's why we say those things, is so they can be funny and people can enjoy them for a moment.
You and I were destined.
Thank you, DJ Hat.
Take her seriously.
I know Bree's gonna kick his ass just because Beanie sucks at life.
60 seconds, come on.
Let's go, Bree.
30 seconds to go, come on.
Let's go. Get them all done, guys. Come on, push.
Lakers lost a 20-point lead, of course.
10,
They're not a well-structured
9,
team.
8, 7, 6,
Ooh.
5, 4, 3,
Is that Beanie just coming on them? What is Beanie doing? Is that Beanie?
6, 5,
No. Is Bree the one who's just coming on the
4,
fucking...
3, 2, 1, 5, 4, 3,
Is Bree just coming all over the place?
1, and stop.
Who did it? I couldn't tell.
Let's go. Come on.
For a chance to battle it out to feed.
4, 3, 2,
Okay.
1, and stop. Well done.
Good job.
Thank you, Chef.
Here come the waiters, guys.
That's where you gotta do your pretentious
I'm
schmear.
looking down at my 7 dishes,
Oh, it looks way
feeling a
better.
little bit nervous about my sides, thinking that they could be a little bit underseasoned, but I'm feeling really confident about my salmon, and knowing that that's the hero of the dish, I'm feeling good.
This was not easy, man. I put some amazing flavors in here. I'm tasting my potatoes, they taste great. My asparagus, they taste great. But hollandaise sauce is on the
What is this plating, bro?
money, man. The salmon are seasoned very well, too. They're gonna love these flavors, man.
Bree, Beanie, well done. Right now, the fate of your future in this competition rests in your fellow competitors' hands. Please, both of you, take a seat in the lounge and relax. Great job.
Relax while your fate is determined, dog.
Thank you. Wow. So you can eat. Enjoy it.
So how do you think you did?
I think the flavors are good. My plating could use a lot more work. What do you think?
I think that the filet is okay. My asparagus is probably good. I can't remember if I put salt on it or not. So that's what I'm freaking out about.
Let's start with the red plate.
No.
The red highs, I think, instantly I go to the fish. Great cook on it. I found no bones in mine. Lack of seasoning, but it was throughout. I think with more sauce, the red plate would have came together quite well.
James?
I think the red plate, the salmon was cooked perfectly to my tasting. The potatoes were kind of bland. The asparagus was fine. The hollandaise was great. Just wish there was more of it.
Natasha?
I think that the salmon was actually seasoned to my liking because I like the fish to shine, and it did so. And it's a perfect cook. As far as the asparagus, it's crunchy. It's the way that I like it. It's still beautiful on its own. Maybe a little bit more salt. But I like the blue plate as well.
It looks like this is a red runaway.
I played it beautiful. When they taste
Can't
it,
believe
I think
Brie
like
came out.
what they taste, you know.
Okay, the blue dish. Chrissy?
Wow, what is
My
that?
salmon was cooked beautifully. Potatoes on point. The hollandaise is like my ideal hollandaise. It's perfect.
I like it too. It's very
so
buttery. It's rich.
Love it.
Jesse, what do you think?
I enjoyed the salmon a lot. The cook on everything on the plate was really good. It had such good flavor. I feel like they tasted their food more as they cooked it.
Okay, Luca?
I want my salmon rare. The salmon is very overcooked, but the potatoes, I think they're cooked just perfectly, as much as the asparagus, because they still have this crunch. Overall, the sides, you know, I wish I could switch this salmon and put it with this side.
Whichever one of us gets in here, they did not make it easy for us, man.
That's a weird split. Let's see.
With the blue dish salmon, the salmon itself is seasoned well, and the skin is crispy, and it's quite delicious. Obviously, the quality of the fish shows through. It's a very delicious, rich, buttery salmon. I think the hollandaise sauce is good. The asparagus, they seem to be maybe a tad undercooked. And the red plate salmon is very, very good. All things considered, it's very moist. The asparagus have excellent seasoning. They're cooked very, very well. They still have a nice crunch to them, but they're not raw. Whoever cooked those asparagus really knew what they were doing.
Yeah, okay.
Potatoes, very well cooked, but they're kind of plain Jane. And the hollandaise sauce has excellent flavor. I just wish there was more of it. So I thank you for your
I think red wins.
insightful,
I think this is Brie.
interesting assessments of each dish. Chrissy, why don't you go and vote first?
I feel so honored judging these dishes, and I feel like I've
Beamy called her fat.
grown so
And
much
she's
as a
about
cook that I've learned so much. I feel like my palate has gotten a lot stronger.
The destiny of these two cooks is in our hands.
Come on,
This is awesome. This is what it feels like to be a judge, and it feels good.
This is agonizing right now. Did I do enough? Did it make a strong enough argument for me to get back in the kitchen?
I don't think I've ever been given a second chance in my life. And I am feeling the pressure. My heart is racing so fast. I'm just praying.
You said Brie glowed up. I mean, I'd say most people, like, kind of, like, we've all glowed up a bit from this time to now because cosmetology's just improved.
All right, guys, results are in. Bimmy and Brie, congratulations to both of you.
Who do we think? I think it's
Both
Brie. I think
dishes
it's
were
Brie. I
great.
think Brie's
It
in.
was a
But it
huge
could be
challenge,
Beanie, I don't know.
and one of you certainly deserves
I
your
wanna
place
believe it's
back
Brie here.
in the MasterChef competition. There were 7 of us who tasted, 6 home cooks and myself, and the results are here in front of me in these envelopes. The first person to reach 4 votes, and you will rejoin the competition. The first vote. Blue. The second vote. Red. Third vote.
1-1.
Blue. 2 blue, 1 red. Fourth
It's gonna be a 3-3, yeah, for sure.
Red. This is close. 5th vote.
So
Red.
Brie's at least
That's
tied.
3
It's gonna
votes
be
for
next
Brie.
is gonna be blue. It has to be.
Brie. The next vote, if it's red, confirms your re-entry into the MasterChef kitchen. And Bimmy, if it's red, you'll be leaving. The 6th vote. Wow.
Blue. 3-3. Of course. Come on.
Holy
So now it all rests
Whatever
on
color
Joe.
is in this envelope,
Joe seemed to be more about the blue.
that
We'll
person
see.
will be rejoining the biggest cooking competition in America.
Good luck, Okay.
everyone.
You too, dude.
You nervous?
I'd like to see Brie, but
the person rejoining MasterChef tonight.
This season's fucking cooked. It's overcooked. It's fucking over. All right, cut the commercial. You fucking
unbelievable.
Yep.
Whatever color is in this competition in America.
Home too soon. He chose to bring me back. He saw a lot of potential and he thought that I went home too soon. I want to win today. I have to win. I have to honor him for choosing me, and I need to make my culinary dream happen.
Man, Graham decided to bring me back. That means a lot to me to have someone give me the second chance opportunity. It's really big, and I'm very grateful for it. If I get in here, I'm gonna win this thing for my daughters.
Are you ready to know your fate?
Yes.
Yes, Chef.
Give it to Brie.
Coming
man.
back into the MasterChef competition is
I think it's Brie. It's got to be here, but maybe. Maybe it's Beanie.
So, the votes are in, and I can tell you all, it could not have been closer. The home cook re-entering the competition won by 4 votes to the losing cook's 3 votes. After tonight's blind taste test, all of you have brought back one person. Please, welcome back Brie.
Let's go!
Did you guys miss me or what?
It's Brie. You know, can I not get this girl out of my life?
You know, I can see that these people are pissed to have me back and that the competition is on.
Pretty stoked on that, actually.
I'm not feeling
She's
defeated.
great.
I'm feeling encouraged, motivated to keep going. Brie,
man.
you know, she won today. Congratulations to Brie. She deserves it. Congratulations to Brie. My reality is I want to be a great chef, and I leave here feeling like I got this.
All right, B-May. No, we already know about B-May.
Welcome back.
B-May went on to, like, he cooked at a few restaurants. He's still working in, like, you know, Italian cuisine somewhere in Maine, I think.
Thanks, Chef.
How'd you feel?
I feel great.
Well done.
Thank you.
You're joining the Talented Six. If you had one individual right now that you'd love to take down, who would it be?
It's always going to be Chrissy.
Chrissy.
I'll go head-to-head with you anytime, sweetheart.
All right.
Anytime, any place, all the way back to Philly, I'll kick your ass.
Fucking bitch.
All right.
All 7 of you, you're here for a reason. Now, the competition is seriously on.
I think that all of the other contestants
Yeah,
look
it's
really
just all a
nervous,
cook, man.
and
It's
they
just producer
realize
cook,
that,
that's
you know,
it.
I'm a serious competitor. I'm back, and I want
You're
this
a
more than
contender,
ever.
kid. You're a
Throw me whatever you
contender.
got.
Next time on...
All right, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. It might be Fallout time. Maybe we watch another. I don't know.
When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play. We wait all night and day, to rat jam when I say, beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. 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 When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play. We wait all night and day to rat jam when I say beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. 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 When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play. We wait all night and debated fuck the rats. When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play. We wait all night and day to rat jam when I say beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse,